Hey there guys, Nordic Warrior here. How's it going? So yeah, as you can tell by the title, we're going to be doing a full 100% walkthrough for Rayman 2, The Great Escape. This is going to be for the PS1 version, so the original 5th generation version of the game. And yeah, we'll see how long it takes. Shouldn't take me too long. 100%ed this game on several occasions in the past, although it has been a while. So yeah, see how long it takes. Looking forward to this one.
Look what the pirates have done to our world. A planet of anguish and pain.
Yeah, you get quite a long intro with this game, just so you know. Quite a lot of
A
cutscenes.
dark place, teeming with fierce monsters. Nothing can stop them now that they've captured you. They've taken everything and reduced our people to slaves. The robots search for innocent prey.
Suppose I can have a drink during the cutscene.
In the chaos, they exploded the heart of the world. The 800 lumps of energy which form it have been scattered. We are getting weak. Soon it will be too late. You must escape, Rayman. You are our only hope.
So yeah, I actually wanted to do this before Christmas, but I ran into a few technical issues with my hardware and whatnot. So yeah, had to delay it until now. But it's all good.
Wake up, Rayman. I will send you some help.
Well, that's good to know. So yeah, you're probably wondering, those of you who are familiar with this game, probably wondering why I'm playing the PS1 version and not the PS2 version. Now I could play the PS2 version, and you know that seems to be the more popular edition of this game. But I gotta be honest, like I know that this isn't going to be a popular opinion. People are going to think I'm talking rubbish here, but I gotta be honest, this version's better. Like I don't know, man. This kind of game, there's something about it where it seems to play a lot better on an original PlayStation,
Rayman?
and I'll talk about that as we go along.
Globox, my friend! Are you okay, Rayman?
Not really. I feel weak and my powers have disappeared. You know, Globox, I think this might be the end.
Roll credits.
No, not the end. Globox bring good gift from Lee.
Lee the fairy?
I like how he just pulls it out his gob.
Incredible! I can feel its energy building up in me. Now I can shoot with my fist again. Globox was saved! Yahoo! Ha!
So yeah, here we go. First cutscene over. Let's get started, shall we? Let's escape.
Let's go see Lee. She'll give me all my powers back.
Yeah, what was I saying? I could play the PS2 version, but this kind of game, and I think it's really to do with the hardware limitations of the PS1. This game's overall art style for me suits the PS1. Like the overall whimsical and overly stylized design of it, kind of the alien look of the game, just suits the PS1 hardware for me. Not only that, but even the platforming and the controls and everything. To me, they just seem optimized for the PS1 more than anything else, you know? I've never played the N64 version, but I'm assuming it's similar to what it is here, you know? Another way I can describe it is if you look at a game like Morrowind, for example, like a lot of people say they want a HD remaster or a remake. And me personally, I don't want that, because if they were to do that, it would lose its overall timeless art style. You know, it's alien and whimsical and dreamlike aesthetic. It wouldn't have that on modern hardware, you know. I feel the same about this game. So yeah, we're gonna find Globox. And yeah, some games I think just suit their original hardware better. And again, Morrowind is another great example of that. Like, I think if they were to remake Morrowind and just give it like photorealistic graphics, you know, running in bloody 4K and all that good stuff, I just don't think it would look the same. I don't think it would have the same overall atmosphere. And you know, this game, as you can clearly see, this game has a very whimsical design and a timeless art style, and I just don't think it was the same on the PS2. Although the PS2, to its credit, that version did have more content, because there was cut content here, you know.
That's to say, we were separated and,
Yeah, these are Globox's kids, as you can tell. He's got that many kids, by the way.
I'll bring your father back. But first, I gotta go and find Lee. She likes to hang out around here. Have you seen her? I've got to set her free.
I'm gonna kick all their asses for that, I tell you that. Yeah, see you later, crybabies. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, these collectibles here, these are the lums. The yellow lums are the main collectible of the game that unlock the new levels for you once you've got enough of them. And each colour of a lum represents its function. You know, they each have their own gameplay function, basically. Like the red ones earlier were health pickups, basically.
I'm king of the teen says. I congratulate you on your courage. Don't listen to him. I'm the king of the teen says.
But...
No, I'm the real king.
come on, who's the king?
It's me. 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 Me.
Stop! I absolutely must see Lee. Do you know where she is?
This is not easy.
I like how as soon as they've got some sort of responsibility and have to give an answer, all of a sudden none of them want to be king. It's typical, isn't it?
Find her, you'll need to go to the Hall of Doors. The hall is a magic place. It leads to many other worlds. Only we, the teensies, know how to get there. The passage requires 10 lums, but I see that you have them. Prepare yourself for a great journey.
Yeah, if you didn't get all 10 lums there, you have to like backtrack to get them all. But obviously I got them en route, so that isn't necessary, you know. And yeah, that's the main function of the lums, is they unlock new stages of the game. The yellow lums anyway. And yeah, the red ones, they gain you more health. And the green ones act as checkpoints. You'll see them at certain stages of the game. The blue ones basically give you more oxygen in the underwater sections of the game. So yeah, they're like oxygen pickups. And there's also purple ones that you like grab a hold of and swing, kind of like those things in the first game that you would punch and it would allow you to swing to a new area. You have those again here. And there are also silver lums, which you see in the cutscene. Globox gave us one earlier. And they unlock new powers for Rayman, basically. So yeah, that sums up the lums in the game. And their overall function. Alright, here we are, second level. And yeah, this is, for those of you who don't know, it's my 8th favourite game of all time. If you guys have seen my top 100 favourite video games list that I made a while back, yeah, this game made it into my top 10. I believe it made it into number 8, right after Spyro the Dragon, which was number 7. It was like between that and Knights of the Old Republic or something, if I remember rightly. And yeah, those of you that have been following me for a long time, oh yeah, these cages, they increase your maximum health, so be sure to get those. We're going to be going for 100% here, so I will be getting all the collectibles. Yeah, I think I forgot to mention that earlier. Here's some red lums, as you can see. And yeah, what was I saying? Those of you who followed my channel will know that Spyro 3 is my favourite game of all time. That's my absolute favourite game of all time. But although Spyro 3 is my favourite game, and this will sound a little bit contradictory here, in a way I do actually prefer this. And the reason for that is because I think this game is a bit more suitable for just a casual platforming experience. Like, you can pick up this game, it's very user friendly, you can kind of play through it in one sitting, and it's kind of a really chilled, relaxed, and laid back experience. Whereas Spyro 3 is a game that requires a little bit more of a commitment, you know, it's a little bit more complex, there's quite a bit more backtracking, it has more of a circular level design, it's a lot less linear in its approach, and it can be a little bit overwhelming. So yeah, I do think this game is better for just like a casual playthrough. Like, let's say you've got the weekend off and you just want to play a game. Yeah, that's a super lum. They give you like 5 or something. And yeah, as you can see, there's some blue ones. But yeah, what was I saying? Let's say you've just got like a weekend off. You just want to have like a casual playthrough of something. This game is a lot more suitable for that than something like Spyro 3, which again can be a little bit more overwhelming and take up a little bit more time, you know. So although Spyro 3 is my favourite, there are certain aspects of this that appeal to me more, you know. Alright, so yeah, you've seen the underwater gameplay. That guy there, that little blue guy, they were in the first game, them guys. They were kind of like the standard enemy in the early part of the first game. And yeah, you see them from time to time here, but you don't see them very often in this game. You know, they kind of just make a cameo here and there. This game did actually add like quite a few new enemy types. And it also added quite a few new aspects to the lore from the first game. You know, there's quite a few new concepts here. And for the most part, those concepts are welcome, in my opinion. Be sure not to miss any of these lums when you're going down the slide. Any of the yellow ones, anyway. You can miss all the other types of lums, and it's inconsequential, but if you want to 100% the game, you gotta get the yellow ones. I believe there's like 800 of them or something in the game, and they're not actually as difficult to find as you might think. You know, it's not like Spyro, where you want to find all the gems. You gotta like look in every nook and cranny. In this game, most of the yellow lums are en route through the level. Like, there are a few here and there that you might miss, but that doesn't, well, if you're like me and you've played the game that many times, that doesn't happen very often, you know. Chances are you'll come across them en route, especially if you kind of just know where to look. It's usually not that bad. Yeah, got a robot pirate here. These are kind of the main standard enemies of this game. So all you need to do here, you can't fight that guy, by the way. Just stand here. There we are. Yeah, and this will kind of introduce us to like the platforming aspect of the game. One thing I really like about this game is that the overall controls, like I said before, they're really well optimized for the PS1. Like, this game flows absolutely beautifully. Such a great like grab and pick up and go experience for gaming. I actually got this game in Christmas of 1999. I believe it was my auntie who bought it for me. Ooh, took a bit of damage there, trying to rush to get up. It's alright. I won't be taking much damage. But yeah, I got this game for Christmas in 1999, and it was my favourite gift of that year, of course. I was already quite familiar with the first game, and when I got this game, yeah, it blew me away. And it blew the first game out of the water in how much better it was, you know? I believe when you fight those pirate enemies there, you're supposed to like be able to strafe to avoid their shots and counter, but just my experience of playing this game, I find it easier to just jump around and shoot them, like, because usually I can kind of anticipate where their shots are going to go and where they're going to shoot and whatnot, and I can usually avoid it with relative ease, you know? Yeah. Yeah, you can usually hear the cages before you see them, which makes them a lot easier to detect. You know, you're less likely to miss them in that instance. But yeah, let me know in the comments if anybody agrees with what I was saying earlier, like, about, like, this version in comparison to some of the, like, 6th generation versions, you know, like, I've seen the PS2 version, the PC version, and I could have quite easily played through either, but I don't know, man. I've just always preferred this version of Rayman 2. I kind of feel like this is the original version. This is how the game was supposed to look. It's how it was supposed to play. It's a lot less bloated, as I mentioned earlier. I just, for my own reasons, prefer this version, and I always have. Like, I've always had that opinion. But yeah. Of course, like, some cynics out there would say, well, that's just nostalgia talking, you know? Like, this is the version I grew up with, so obviously I'd be more inclined to prefer this version, but that's honestly not the case, because there's been other examples of a game I've played as a kid, and then I've played like an updated version of it and preferred it, you know? I mean, a good example of that would be when I first played Duke Nukem 3D. I played the PS1 version, but when I later played the remastered version on Xbox, like, it was way better in like every way possible, you know? So again, I know that's not exactly the same situation, you know, we're talking about a game that originated on MS-DOS, but like, you get the point that I'm trying to make. Yeah, this is kind of a little clever level design here. You basically pick up these barrels, and right before them floating skull bomb things blow you up, you kind of chuck it in the air and shoot like that. Again, I like little clever things like that in games. It's quite funny. Yeah, I can still remember figuring this out for the first time as like a 5-year-old kid, and wow, I can't believe I was like 5 when this came out. It's crazy, isn't it? But again, I started gaming at a very young age. You know, games like this, platformers were, you know, they kind of sum up my childhood, if truth be told. You know, there wasn't a lot about my childhood that was particularly good. If truth be told, I don't even like thinking about my childhood much, but whenever I do think about it, the only, like, positive aspects of it are video games like this, you know? You might say that's sad, but whatever. Can have a drink during the cutscene.
Lee, are you okay?
Oh, Rayman, at last. I was afraid Globox had failed.
He gave me the silver lump, but we got separated. I need to find him and get rid of the pirates. But to do that, I'll need all of my powers.
I'm too weak to give you back all your powers. The pirates broke the heart of the world into 800 lumps. And combining the energy has become very difficult. But there may be another solution. Have you ever heard of colossus?
No.
He's the spirit of the world, and his powers are immense. He could help you defeat the pirates. Unfortunately, he has been secluded for many years. But there is a legend which says he could be awakened if you reunite the 4 masks.
The 4 masks?
These masks are magical and very powerful. They are hidden in secret and mysterious places. Find them before the pirates do. This is our last chance. I'll help you by giving you all the energy I've gathered.
A silver lump? I'll have a new power! Yahoo! Ha!
Now you can grab onto the purple lungs. Good luck.
Controller vibrates like crazy when you get a silver lum. Crazy. Yeah, those are the things from the first game. If you remember rightly, you hang on to them and swing. Alright, nearly done this level now. But yeah, as she mentioned there, the 4 masks, they're kind of the main MacGuffins of this game, if you want to call them that. Gotta find them all to awake Holocaust, to defeat the pirates and save the world, blah blah blah. You get the picture. It's a PS1 game with a very PS1-esque plot. And again, it's very whimsical, you know. Right. Careful not to miss that cage there, of course. Take out this pirate. There we are. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Alright. Now this cage here, we've got all the lums. This will be the Pizzy guy who ends the level. Here we go. Always like the little dance he does at the end of the level. That's even better than the one in the first game, where it's like da 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 ding. Even better than that. Right, here we go. So yeah, this area here is kind of like the hub world, which I guess is kind of a level select screen. Another cutscene, of course.
Welcome back, Rayman.
So, did you guys figure it out? Are you the real king?
We're a little more organized now. Listen carefully. There's a small problem. The pirates are also looking for the masks.
To stop you, they've closed access to the first mask. But if you have 50 lumps, we can open the door for you.
Great! You've collected enough lums to pass through. Before you go, I must say something to you. The masks are watched over by very powerful guards.
I don't want them then.
Guards?
Yes, Colossus ordered them to eliminate.
Yeah, I'm not messing with no
You ought to defeat
guardians, I tell you that.
hold of all the masks.
One last thing. Remember to collect lots of lumps. The second door will only let you through if you bring us 150.
Marshes of the Awakening. This can be a little bit tricky, this level. Like, it's not too bad, but what's annoying about it is, like, if you want to get all the lums in one go, it'll take a little bit of trial and error. Like, you might need to fail on purpose and that to get them all. Like, because you're guaranteed to miss at least one, and then you'll have to fail in order to pick it up. It's quite frustrating. It's one of them. Alright, let's go and see Sam, or whatever his name is. Here we are. Yeah, you got a checkpoint. And another little cutscene.
How can I ever thank you?
Forget it, Sam.
I forgot how good it feels to stretch out. Sensational.
Tell me, do you know where to find the 4 masks of Polycus?
Sorry, Rayman, I don't know what you're talking about. But I did see Globox get captured by 2 pirates. They took him somewhere out beyond the marshes. If you like, I can help you get over to the other side. You can grab onto my scarf by shooting at it. Then press cross to jump. Come on, let's...
Oh yeah, another thing I forgot to mention earlier. During this playthrough, I won't be skipping any cutscenes, because this game has a pretty interesting story, and I kind of want to... Yeah, see, I missed one, so I'll do that. I kind of want to do it justice, you know. I don't want to be skipping cutscenes. Yeah. If I miss any lums, I will fail on purpose, then go back and get them, which is easily done, trust me. Thankfully, you get plenty of health, plus I believe there's a cage near here, so... Yeah, there it is. Nearly. But that'll refill my health entirely. So it's relatively inconsequential failing at any point here. It won't be too big a problem. In fact, it's not really a problem at all, if truth be told, if you know what you're doing. So yeah, I'll get all my health back from that cage. No. Yes, it's interesting because this game will often introduce like little gimmicks and mini game-esque sections like this, but it never repeats them. Like you never see this again ever in the game. Like this is the only time that this ever happens. Do you know what I noticed there as well? Like, see, sometimes if you get the cage at the exact same time as taking damage. So it'll appear that you haven't taken damage. I don't think it happened there, because you know this is obviously a section where one hit causes you to respawn. But I'm pretty sure that's the case at certain stages in this game, you know. Here we are. Wasn't expecting to have failed that much. Oh well, at least I got all the lums in this first area. So yeah, I'll need to get all the ones in the next area now, of course. No. Yeah, this is like a 2-stage mini game. There's 2 of these little areas. Right, get a checkpoint through here as well, which is of course useful. I also like the little loading screens you get in this game like that. They're quite cute. Like they change throughout the whole game. Some of them are quite funny, you know. Right. Let's get some lums, shall we? As you can see, there's some up here. And just shoot back onto him once you've got them. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. This one is a little bit tricky to grab. Oh, got it. Awesome. I can remember having some issues with that in the past, but we got it, so it's all good. Weirdly, this part of the level, it seems easier to get the lums than it does in the other part. I don't know why. Like, there's more of them in this part, but it just seems a little bit easier to get them. See, look, able to get them all in one go. Easy, you know. There we are. That's that bit done then.
Rayman, so long. Come and see me again if you can.
That's a shame.
I promise I will.
God bless him.
I will miss you, my friend.
Me too. No time to lose.
There's no time to lose. Sounded like Buzz Lightyear. Alright, here we go. Let's have a little dance, shall we? Oh yeah, you get a bonus level. See, these bonus levels here. Now, these levels, they basically... What are you doing, Rayman? Right, they basically exist for the purpose of gathering lums. So it's kind of like a time trial, and as you go along, you pick up lums en route. Yeah, kind of racing against the time. I'm just checking, I forget if there's any lums behind. The time is usually relatively lenient in this, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. And plus, you'll notice that Lee's there, but we're not actually racing her. She's just there to show you the way, kind of thing. So don't worry about that. And yeah, like I said, the only real function behind these race levels is to get lums. You know, it gives you an extra boost of lums. Obviously, if you want 100%, you got to do that. Thankfully, as you've probably noticed already, the hitboxes around the lums are quite lenient. You know, if you're basically anywhere near them, you'll usually pick them up. So, you know, it'll make a level like this a lot less frustrating than it would be otherwise. You know, that's a user-friendly aspect of the game, which I of course appreciate. I think that's what's important about a platformer, is it for it to be user-friendly and to have fluid and controls. Yeah, fluid and well-optimized controls. I think that's one of the most important things about any game really, but particularly a platformer. You know, because platformers are generally quite fast-paced, and yeah, you don't want it to be too stiff. You don't want it to be unresponsive. You know, you want it to have controls that flow perfectly, and this game does. Like, I do think that the late 90s, early 2000s, and particularly the 5th generation, this was where platformers kind of peaked. See, that's me got all the lums. Now we've just got to finish the race. And there we are. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. And as you can see, you get like a big health boost for doing that, you know. Which is good after that swamp level. Yeah, Globox's children, little celebration, that's funny. So yeah, let's go get that mask, shall we? The first of 4. Right, bonus level done. Let's move on to, what do you call it? The bayou. Born on the bayou. Born on the bayou. Born on the bayou. You guys ever seen Hard Target with Jean-Claude Van Damme? That's a great movie. Yeah, that's a song that plays in the credits. It's a great movie. I need to watch that again. It's been a while since I've seen it. But yeah, here we're going to see the main villain of the game, Admiral Razorbeard. There he is.
You'll pay for that, soldier.
Who dares disturb me?
Shiver me timbers.
He has made it to the swamp.
What? You incompetent imbecile! Send the warship and destroy him. He mustn't get his grubby hands on the 4 masks.
I like how he just ate a red lum. Just all casually. Yeah, a nice easy little level, this one, from what I remember. Just got to avoid these ships and all the attacks they have and that. Right, here we go. Yeah, thankfully you can still shoot while you're hovering with the helicopter, so that's useful. Don't need those red lums over there, so I'll leave them for now. Just making sure that thing didn't follow after me, you know. Yeah. Difficult to target when something's behind you. Like, this game does have a pretty decent lock-on system that's competent enough, but I notice when you're targeting things that are off screen, like behind you, sometimes it can be tricky. For obvious reasons, really. And it's hard to hit what you can't see in it. I know there's a pirate here. There he is. I remembered that. Alright. Yeah, the game will sometimes spring enemies like that on you randomly. But it's easy enough. Some of the pirates you fight later on do have a lot more health though, to be fair. Again, you see what I mean about the hitboxes around the lums. They're very forgiving, if truth be told. Very forgiving. Right, I meant to go up there. Let me just fail so I can go back up there. Yeah, I meant to jump up onto that log so I could grab those lums. So I'm gonna do that again. Silly me. That's just me being complacent. Because I was focused on getting that cage, but I could have got that cage from up there anyway, so... Yeah, don't know what I was playing at there. Alright, here we go. Alright. Yeah, I don't particularly like doing things like that, you know, just for time's sake. You know, I'd rather have just got that done in one go, but... Whatever, it's not a big deal, is it? And it's not like it makes much of a difference. Alright, here we go. Alright, there we are, over there. Yeah, go get the cage. Able to hit the bomb first try there, so that wasn't too bad, was it? Oh, two of them at once. And a snoozing pirate. It's interesting how the robot pirates still need to sleep. Guess they need to recharge their batteries or something, you know. See what I mean about how you can usually just ignore, or you can usually avoid and counter the enemy attacks just by jumping around in this game. You don't need to like strafe or move side to side or anything. Just jump around and shoot in the general direction of the enemy, and you should be able to hit them. Oh yeah, and it goes without saying, be careful of the piranhas. You can hit them too. Remember, you can hit the piranhas in the first Rayman as well, if you remember rightly. But it's weird because in that game they just like float up through the air in a straight line, and if you punch them they just fall straight back down. In this game they actually jump out the water and snap and all that. I remember for the longest time I didn't realise you actually could hit them as well. Oh, what are you doing? Go off the edge. There we are. Yeah, you're supposed to get him to fall off the edge, of course. As he just did. Right, be careful of these barrels, of course. And you can use these, see those lums up there? You can use the barrels to get them, like that, basically. It's quite funny if the barrels hit you, like Rayman sort of gets squashed and he like walks while he's squashed. I think they kept that same animation in Rayman Rush, if I remember rightly. Yeah, I reviewed Rayman Rush a while back. If you guys have never played it, it's kind of a racing game based on Rayman. And yeah, it has kind of the same graphics and overall art style as this game, except it's a racing game. Oh, Yeah, that sound effect was repeating where it shouldn't, I think. Does that sometimes. Right, come here, you, off the edge. Come get me. There you go. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Alright. Alright, let's go. So what you do here, you get a little time thing. You shoot that and then just run. You don't have much time here, so like don't even worry about them, just run. There we are, done. Alright. Now I do believe there's, yeah, a super lum there. Right. Get it. Got it. We're right near the end of the level now, so we're gonna be moving on to the next mask very soon. Of course, I want to make sure I get that last cage there. Where is he? Bounce. And if you're wondering what that cage is, once again, he's the teensy, the one who gives us the portal to end the level. I'll get these last lumps. One more. There, got it. Alright. Give me my little dance, will you? So we can go and pick the first Guardian's arse and get me my mask. Yeah, I know the audio's bugged out here, but nothing I can do about it, I'm afraid. That happens from time to time. It should fix when I go into the next level. There, that's it stopped. It happens from time to time. I'm playing a very old disc and on a very old console, and that's just something that I'm afraid you got to deal with from time to time, you know. Oh, what am I doing? No, I don't want to save. Right. Probably save later, but not right now. Can't be bothered. Right, here we are. So yeah, this is the level where we'll be going after our first mask. You also get quite a long underwater section here, which is a lot more fun than you might think. It's funny because I can always remember like underwater sections were really hated back in the day, like back in like the 90s, early 2000s. Like most casual gamers just absolutely hated water levels. They saw them as like the worst thing that could be added to a game. Me personally, I don't really mind water levels. I always find that they added some variety to a game and made it fun, you know, and I don't know, something about them I find atmospheric. Especially in this game. I think the underwater sections are done really well. Same as in Spyro 2 and 3, like those games had fantastic underwater levels, they were great. Sometimes they can be a problem if like the controls aren't optimized for underwater. But I find with most PS1 games, the controls underwater were fine. Yeah, it's quite easy to avoid that piranha. Like for example, a game like Croc, that has good underwater levels, even if the controls are a little bit slower. The levels are usually short and easy enough to where it's not too much of a chore. It was definitely a lot better in Spyro because it was just so much smoother and quicker. Then again, I just think that Spyro is in a league of its own in terms of like optimized controls and gameplay and stuff like that. Like those games are just absolute masterpieces. Perfect 10 out of 10. I've got like no criticism for them. Yeah, we fight this guy in a barrel. As you can see, you fight a few of these in the game. They show up from time to time. They're not a very common enemy, but you do see them, you know. And it's interesting because once you get him down to a certain amount of health, as you can see now, he kind of switches his tactics a bit. Like he goes in and like waits for you to have a false sense of security or whatever, then tries to strike, like now, you know. But I'm not having it, you see, I'm too cute for that, I'm too slick. Because I've been playing this game for like, what, 25 years or something I've been playing this game, so yeah, I think I know what I'm doing by now. If I don't, then I'd seriously question my gaming sensibilities, you know. I certainly would. Alright, now, before I get that switch, I'm gonna head over here. You can shoot that crab, by the way. Not really a reason to do it, but you can shoot them. They actually do you damage if you walk into them. Alright. Now, get that. Now I can hit the switch. And you get another, like, timed section here. Oh, I missed it. Silly me. Usually I'm able to just jump off there and hit that, but whatever. Alright, glide over here. And then hit that switch. There. Now just leg it right down there. Book it. And go through here. Nearly the end of the level now. Well, when I say nearly the end of the level, I mean like this part of the level, like this area. Before we get to like the main like underwater bit, which is like the main focus of this level. What am I doing? So, right, there we are. Things I do to just get one lum, eh? It's alright, because there's a cage around here anyway. Right, now, that guy there is a little bit tougher than some of the other enemies. So what you want to do, get him away from there now. Hit him. There. There. See, that's how you get that. You get him to shoot his thing at it. You have to hit him first, I think. Because I don't think he ever shoots you like that unless you first hit him. If he does, then I'm wrong about that. But yeah, you get him to blow open that door to get that cage, as you can see. And yeah, as you can also see, he's slightly more durable than most of the robot pirates. But there are more durable ones than him. He's more durable than like the standard ones that we saw earlier, you know. So yeah, that's that part of the level done. And moving on to the underwater bit now. I'm also going to be introduced to a whale, which is Rayman's personal friend, Carmen. Now what you do here, there's like these switches you gotta press. Before I do that though, I'm actually going to go and grab some of these yellow lums. Because what I've noticed about this level in the past is it can be a little bit tricky to grab all the lums en route while you're following the whale. Because there's a couple of things you've got to bear in mind at the same time. So I'm just grabbing them lums to start. And I'll head up here just to get some oxygen. Right, I'll grab that lum. And there's those two switches there. I'm going to go get the further away switches first. And the reason for that will become evident soon enough. Basically, as soon as you've pressed them all, the whale will be free and you'll have to follow him very closely to ensure that you don't run out of oxygen, because he basically gives you like these oxygen bubbles or whatever. So yeah, now that the yellow lums I was after have been got, now we can do this. So yeah, the piranhas are coming, Rayman, to take my air bubbles. So yeah, he gives you air bubbles, and the piranhas try to take them away. So what you've got to do instead, of course there's some blue lums as well, which come in handy in like predetermined locations. But what you've got to do is shoot the piranhas, or shoot at the piranhas, because you can't actually hit those ones. But shoot at them, and it scares them away. And that prevents them from picking up the air bubbles, you know, see, like that. It's easy enough when you know what to do. I don't think there's any like penalty for spamming the attack button, so by all means do that. Just make sure that you've got plenty of time to also paddle your way through the level, you know. There's another yellow lum. I'll make sure I get them all en route. I'm not going to miss any. Alright, as you can see, there's five of them left in the level. I'm pretty sure I know where they all are. They're all in this area, so it's all good. Got one. Let me get that bubble, so I don't suffocate. Oh, another lump. Give me that. There. Now it's funny, you see that fish down there, that little like yellowish one. I remember like playing this years ago. Like I always thought, like when I'd play through this, I always thought that that was a yellow lump, and I'd swim down to try and get it, and then realise it's a fish, and end up like with it being a bit of an inconvenience for obvious reasons, you know. So yeah, just don't let them take your air bubble for obvious reasons, you know. There's the last lum. That's the final one of the level. Alright. Oh wait, no it's not. That's the final one of the level. Sorry, I thought there was only one. There was two. Right, there we are. Cool. Yep. Got all the lums. Yeah, we're almost at the first boss battle soon. If you can call it that. It's like one of the easiest bosses ever. And of course we're also going to get our first mask. I mentioned before, it's got a great soundtrack, this game. One of my favourite video game soundtracks of all time. Alright, let's go kick the boss's arse and get my mask, shall we? And here he is, let's go. Where is it?
Who is it that dares disturb the tranquility of this place?
But I'm Rayman.
Rayman? The name means nothing to me. What do you want?
I have to gather together the 4 masks to bring Polacus back. This is our last chance to chase the pirates away.
How am I to know that you are not simply a thief? Only your strength and bravery can convince me. Prepare to fight.
Yeah, let's have it then. Alright, here we go. So as you're about to see, oh, silly me. Hang on. Mistimed that with Yep, he's not as hard as he makes out, because I just whooped him in seconds. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So now what we've got to do is swing over and get my mask. And you get quite a long ass cutscene, so what I might actually do is during that cutscene I might go to the bathroom, which I think is a wise idea. If I'm going to be playing this through in one sitting, it's probably a good idea I go to the bathroom, isn't it? Especially since I do have a bottle of Iron Brew here, which I intend to drink, you know. So, yep, see you guys in a minute.
Welcome. I am Polacus, the spirit of the world. I see that you have found the first of my 4 masks. For now, I am far away and can only speak in dreams. But if you bring me the last 3 masks, I will awaken and help you fight the pirates. Be strong. Our world's destiny is in your hands.
Okay, so I hope you guys enjoyed that cutscene. Yeah, that's me. That's me emptied my bladder, of course. Alright, here we are. Yeah, I think we've got more than enough lumps to open the next door and go get the next mask.
Good. You found the first mask before the pirates.
There's no time to lose. They're looking for the second.
I've got a packet of Jaffa cakes here as well that I'm about to open.
To unjam the door.
They'll help me get through this too, you know.
The second mask is guarded by a stone colossus. Lee communicated with his spirit, and he is ready to help you.
Hey, at last, a good piece of news.
Above all, don't forget to collect lots of lumps. We'll need 400 in order to open the next door for you.
Go on now.
Not a problem. Now this level here, this is one of the few levels in the game, in fact it might be the only level, that you can't actually 100% in one go. Because basically, what you have to do in this level is at some point you have to come out and go to a different level to gather an item and then come back to this level afterwards. Because like basically you run into a character here and he needs something, a cure for some sort of illness, and then you need to leave and go to a different level and come back. So yeah, this is I believe, if I'm not mistaken, the only level in the game where that's the case. I think all the other ran into that wall there. All the other levels in the game are not like that. Alright, come here, Mr. Rocket. What you do here, to get across that thing there, you gotta ride this guy. Just run in a circle to tire him out. And yeah, like that. And then you can ride him. It can be quite tricky to control this, but once you get used to it, it's easy enough. See, hitboxes are lenient there with the lums, which is useful. You can run side to side to prevent that one from hitting you too. I believe it's kind of scripted where that one will always follow you. You can't like get it to crash or anything, as far as I'm aware. Pretty sure it's scripted, so yeah, it is what it is. And yeah, we'll be coming through this area again, of course, when we come back to this level, because you've got to like do it all again from the start. But it's easy enough, as you can see. It's just a short little run. I'm pretty sure you can hear that, a pirate, as well as that thing there. Now how you open that, just get this. There, easy enough. And yeah, we can't get all the cages and the lums in this level yet, of course. As soon as we go in there, that's when we'll be heading to a different level. Alright, there we are. Let's get this rocket. Right, move it, rocket. I like that they respawn as well. Convenient. Later on in the game, you see more of these rockets, and some of them actually fly. So yeah, you get to fly on them, which is quite cool. Alright, and yeah, that's this level done for now after the cutscene.
Clark, so it was you who wiped out all these pirates. Only 20 pirates against you? They didn't stand a chance.
Hello, little buddy. You wanna arm wrestle?
Yeah, he's hard, this guy, if you couldn't tell. He is.
Are you hurt?
Must have swallowed something bad for me. To get better, I need some life potion. It's hidden in the kingdom of the dead. It said that the door to the kingdom is near here, but I'm too weak to reach it.
Near here. Hold on. I'm going to find the entrance and bring back the elixir.
Thanks, little buddy.
Alright, here we go, the Cave of Bad Dreams. This level used to terrify me when I was a kid. Like, seriously, I used to find this level so scary. It used to terrify me as a kid. Alright, here we are. It's quite funny seeing it as an adult, but you could see why it used to terrify me as a kid. And thankfully there's also no cages in this level. I mean, thank God for that. Like, I would hate the thought of those creatures being trapped in this place. That's like a fate worse than death. I would have thought so anyway. Alright, here we go. And some conveniently placed skull platforms, of course. They always used to creep me out as well, those things coming out the wall, those arms. Always thought there was something uncanny about it, you know. Just about grabbed onto those bones. Yeah, I'll be very much concentrating with this level because yeah, I don't want to be like faffing about on it. Get over the childhood trauma. Want to get through it as quickly as possible, you know. Right, here we are. More purple lumps. Always appreciate those. Right, let's swing straight, shall we? Right, there. Yeah, we'll get introduced to a new enemy type down here. These enemies here, they actually eat you. Like if you stand toe to toe with them, like always keep your distance, and you can usually kind of avoid their ranged attack. But if you stand toe to toe with them, they eat you, and it's quite creepy. Yeah, they're a lot more durable than most of the enemies in the game, if you remember rightly. Yeah, thankfully the game's quite lenient with red lumps. Plus, some enemies give you red lumps when you defeat them. like the pirates and whatnot. I don't think these enemies do though. Yeah, if you defeat them, I don't think you get any red lums off them. No, you don't. But yeah, that's not the case for all enemies. What are you doing? Don't clip through that. Only I'm allowed to not obey the game's physics. So yeah, these are like used in puzzle solving, those crystal ball things. A couple more of them in this level, as well as some of them later on in the game, of course. See, these things here, these enemies, they always reminded me of the evil spirits in Spyro. They actually look very similar. Sorry about that, I had to mute the microphone there, because I was coughing. Don't want to cough into the microphone and deafen everybody, you know? Don't want to be doing that. Yeah, I had a bit of a sore throat recently and it's still a little bit itchy. Which is not an ideal situation to be recording a walkthrough in, is it? But it's alright, this is like a leisurely playthrough anyway, so it's all good. Because again, this is one of them games I've played through so many times over the years that I can do like a kind of an organised walkthrough like this and not have it be too like stressful to the point where I've got to like really explain myself and really pay close attention constantly. Like, it's just not that kind of game, you know. Like when I'm doing my walkthrough for Hitman Blood Money, you know, I'm kind of a perfectionist with that game. Obviously this isn't that kind of game, this is like an action adventure platformer, so you can, like that, I can afford to take damage, you know, there's a bit of trial and error here and there, there's more room for error, and it's just a better like casual gaming experience in general, you know. So this is a more fun game, I'd say, to do a walkthrough for than a game like that, you know. Even if I can get through that one a lot quicker, you know. I have thought about doing walkthroughs for the Spyro games, like a full, like, in one go walkthrough like this, you know, where I just play through the game all in one go. That'll be fine for the first two. I think with Spyro 3, however, it would be a bit of a bother because, you know, Spyro 3, I think I can 100% that game in about 8 hours, but that game's a lot longer than the other ones. Like Spyro 1, I can blitz through it, I can get it done in like 4 hours. Spyro 2 would probably take me about 5 hours, maybe 5.5. And again, that's if I'm 100% in the game. Obviously, if I was just like speedrunning it, which I don't generally do, it'll be a lot quicker. But if I'm like 100% in that game, that's different. You know, like if I'm 100%ing it, it won't be that quick. Especially with Spyro 3, because there's a lot of backtracking in that game, and levels can be a bit overwhelming, as I mentioned before. Like I can do it, it's no problem. It's just it will take a lot longer than probably I've got the time to dedicate to right now. You know, because again, it's doing these like full game walkthroughs where I'm just playing through a game all in one go. It's a large video file. It takes up space on the hard drive, and it also takes quite a while to upload onto YouTube and that. So yeah, it's not as straightforward as you might think if you've never done it before. You know, it's one of them. You really do have to plan for it. You know, it's not like just playing the game at home and not recording it. You know, there's a lot more that can go wrong. Like you can't just pause the game and go and do the toilet. You know, you can't do that. You can't just pause the game and take a phone call or whatever. You know, because again, you've got to think about your audience. when it's all in one recording, so you got to make sure you're really zoned in on it, basically. And again, it's fine with a game like this, but a game like Spyro 3, I mean, I'm a very busy person these days, so expecting me to just sit for like 8 hours playing a game and recording it and hoping that nothing goes wrong with like my hardware or whatever, it's a bit of a daunting task, I'm not gonna lie. But I still want to do it, because again, it's my favourite game of all time, so this channel would feel a little bit incomplete if I didn't do a full 100% walkthrough for Spyro 3 like I've been doing with these games, you know? It just wouldn't seem right, wouldn't it? If I didn't do that, you know? Now this bit here is quite creepy. And again, like the marsh section, it can be quite tricky to get all the lums in one go. So you may have to fail on purpose to go back and get some of them, you know? But I'm pretty sure I'll be alright. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to do it easily enough. Just based off experience, you know? Yeah, that guy wants to eat me, and for obvious reasons I would like to avoid that. See, I just missed a lum there, but what I'll do is I'll get some lums now, then I'll fail on purpose and I'll go back and get it. Right, so let me get some of these lums. Right, some of these ones. Then I'll fail, and I'll go back and get that one. Alright, I've got these ones. I'll fail here. There. Now I can go back and get that one that was at the start there. Alright, here. So yeah, as you can imagine, it's like practically impossible to just get them all in one go. Like, I'm not saying it's like physically impossible, but it's like practically impossible. Like, very rarely would you do it. Unless you're like just obsessed with this game and you play it every minute of the day, you know? And you know, I'm a working class guy. I don't have the time on my hands to sit and play a game all day every day to the point where I can do things like that, you know. Here we go. As much as I would love to have that kind of time on my hands, I just don't, you know. Like, if I was rich and I didn't have any responsibilities, that's all I would do all day probably, is play video games. Oh crap, I missed it. Alright, here we go, I'll do it this time. I'll get it this time, don't worry. Yeah, this guy is not eating me, I'm not having it. It's weird, he has more teeth there than he had in the cutscene. Which is, I think that's one of the things that always creeped me out about this when I was a kid, is like, why does he have only like 3 bloody teeth in the cutscene? But when you see him there, he's got like, what, 9 or whatever. Like, I don't know, I'm not counting it, I'm too busy running away. I don't know what that's all about, but it's uncanny, isn't it? Something really messed up about that. I mean, to think Rayman's doing this just to get the antidote for his mate. Like, he's some boy, isn't he, Rayman? He's some friend. Like, you'd love to have a friend like him. Literally delve into the underworld to find a cure for his friend. Oh, come on. I had to fail on purpose there, because I went the wrong direction. Didn't grab those lums. It's all good. Don't usually fail that many times when I do this. But you know what that'll be? That's because I'm talking. I've talked about this in several of my other walkthroughs. Like, I always play worse when I'm trying to talk. Like, there's something about when you're trying to talk while recording a game, it seems to interfere with concentration, and it just seems to be more difficult to focus on what it is you're doing when you're trying to talk, you know. Alright, that's it anyway. Wasn't too hard, actually. We get kind of a bit of a boss battle here. Another funny little loading screen. I really like the loading screens in this game. I like how they change as the game goes on, you know. Yeah, Yeah, let me get these lums. We'll get them all before the level's over, I'm sure. Right, now what you do is he makes these skull things. I don't know why he does that exactly, but yeah, he sends those and you basically shoot them and then land on them. Obviously, you don't want to let them hit each other or knock you out the air or whatever. Now, that looked like he disappeared there. Did you see that? Wonder if that was a glitch. Imagine if he did just disappear and it kind of breaks the game. And I'd have to scrap this, wouldn't I? Which would be very annoying. Especially since I haven't been saving games, so wouldn't be able to just restart from where I left off. Probably wouldn't do that anyway, because that would mess up the recording. So, hey, I pressed square there, but it was a little bit delayed. Oh well. But yeah, that would mess up the recording, and I don't, like, I hate the idea of, like, editing clips together and all that. I just not got time for that nowadays. Like, so when I do these walkthroughs, I do them all in one go. Because that's all I've got time for, you know. So that's all I'm gonna do. Alright, let me glide down and get this. Or hover, should I say. I'm just used to saying glide because I've been playing Spyro for that many years that that's just kind of what I say. But yeah, Rayman hovers, Spyro glides. It's a big difference. Oh, not a big difference, but a difference nonetheless. He kind of looks like Mike Wazowski. Does anyone else think that? He does. He looks like Mike Wazowski. It's funny. Oh, that's another great movie, Monsters Inc. I actually thought about reviewing the Monsters Inc. video game one day. I've got that. Monsters Inc. Scare Island. It's actually quite a good game. I like that game. Could review it one day. Alright, nearly there now. Nearly there. As you can see, there's another checkpoint and another lum. And I believe the last lum is over there where he is now. I'll be going over there to get it. It's all good. All in good time. And we're nearly at his lair now as well. Which you'll see in a cutscene soon enough. Again, he's basically like inviting me over there by making this bridge for me. I can't understand the logic behind that. Then again, it's a PS1 game, innit? So it's PS1 game logic. There's my final lump, and that's us done. Let's go get the cutscene, shall we? Yeah, we're almost out of this foul place. Back to the last level then.
Incredible! Gold!
You have defeated me. My treasure belongs to you. Take what you want.
All I need is the elixir to save my friend Clark.
You ran all those risks for a friend? Your folly amuses me. Find your trouble. Take
I know he's some friend, isn't he, Rayman?
This is the elixir of life. Hold on to it with great care.
I like how he just carries that around with him. Like, that guy just has the elixir of life with him at all times. It's weird, isn't it? I wonder how Clark knew that the elixir of life was in there. Like, I don't think the game ever explains that. Then again, it doesn't necessarily need to explain that, does it? Oh well. Alright, back to the Menhir Hills. And yeah, I'm pretty sure, if I remember rightly, that's the only level that you have to replay during this. Like, that's the only level that you can't 100% in one go. So yeah, we've got to do all this rubbish again. We've got to get this rocket to take us there. Even get the same cutscene, I believe. Alright, here we go. We did this before. We did this before. Right, here we go. I like the animation of the water here. It's quite cool. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't make that thing crash. But whatever, it is what it is. Nearly there now. Well, it crashed into the wall then. Now I will be skipping this cutscene because we already saw it. Because again, we were in this level before. Alright, here we go. Gotta fight the pirate again. Man. Didn't even have time to mute the mic then, but my throat is very itchy. Annoying. It's been itchy since just before Christmas Day there. I mean, it's on the mend now, but it feels itchier because I'm talking, you know when you talk and you've got an itchy throat, it kind of just agitates it a bit, you know. Alright. Open the door down here. There we are. Right, where are you, Clark? We've got your cure.
Here, Clark. Here's the elixir.
Thanks, little buddy.
It looks like a smoothie or something, doesn't it?
Yahoo! Now I can go crush a whole bunch more pirates.
Cool, but put me down first, okay?
Must have been some sort of stimulant in that. It seems to have hyped him up. Maybe they've given him like anabolic steroids or something. He looks the type, doesn't he? Yeah, I've never done steroids personally. I thought about it, but too scared. I'm scared of that it might make my testicles shrink and make me infertile, or it might cause me, heart problems or something. There's a lot of things that can go wrong with performance enhancing drugs. So yeah, I'd be too scared to go through with it, you know. Instead, I just do it the old-fashioned way, you know, hard work and dedication. I sound like a right bellend saying that, but it's true, innit? I mean, I'm in the gym like at least like I'd say 5 days a week lately. Like I box 3 days a week, and I lift weights like 2 days a week. So yeah, hard work and dedication. He's gonna open that, by the way. Yeah, he's a strong dude, him. Right, go on, open it then. Yeah. There we are. Thank God for that.
I have to go and look for the other masks. And you?
I'm going home to gather my strength for a while.
Okay. I hope you'll come and join me later.
Oh, no problem. Good luck.
Bye.
Bye, laddie.
Yeah, he's gonna go and like bench press a train like Mr. Incredible or something. There he is on the cutscene, that's funny. You actually get a boss battle against him later. Like he's under mind control. But we'll cross that bridge when we come to it, won't we? It's like quite a long level, this one. Interestingly, that sound effect there, I'm pretty sure that sound effect was in the first game. In one of the early levels, if I remember rightly. I'm just making sure that I get all the collectibles here before I continue, you know. Don't want to be missing anything. Because again, like I said, this is quite a long level, you know. There's quite a bit of faffing about on it, you know. So I'm just making sure that I get everything en route, rather than getting everything late. Right, there. I knew there was another one around here somewhere. Got it. Right, I think that's everything. Up there's where we came from, so there's nothing up there. Alright, you. Move it, Mr. Rocket. Tire yourself out so I can ride you like a rodeo. Right, here we go. My noble steed. Well, so much for noble steed. I think this game does something nasty here. Like, yeah, that. Stuff like falls on you while you're running. It's annoying. Oh, I'm surprised I got through all that so easily. Again, I chop it up to experience. That's me got all the lums anyway. And yeah, that's that level done. Thank God for that, eh? Thank God for that. And yeah, this time we don't have to come back. Forget what the next level is. Oh no, in fact, actually, I think it's the canopy. The one where you see Globox. I think it's that one. Is it that one? Yes, it's the canopy. I like this level. I remember when I was a kid, this was always my favourite level. I loved this one. And I think it's because you get to hang out with Globox. There's something about that I always thought was quite cool. Now, you get a pretty terrifying enemy here. There. Now, I think what you're actually supposed to do here is run away. You're supposed to, like, climb up the thing and avoid that big spider enemy. But what I find easier to do, or definitely, if not easier, quicker, is to just fight it here on this little platform. Just jump around. Like, you'll take some hits, you'll take a bit of damage, but there's a cage up there where you can heal full health. And if you found enough cages up until this point, as you can see, chances are you'll be alright, you know? So there. See, I find it easier to just do that. Just defeat the spider enemy there. There's another one of them later on in the game, in one of the later levels. But we'll of course cross that bridge when we come to it, won't we? Just climb up here first. And get all these lums. Now that that enemy's out the way, there's nothing stopping us, you know. Alright. Now let's get the cage. As you can see, it's there. And there's also a super lum. And now we can use this to get up. And yeah, we're close to finding Globox. Find him soon enough. And there's another cage, as you can see. I'm pretty sure I got all the lums this side, didn't I? Yeah. Yeah, just double checking that. Alright. And there's a super lum. Alright, through here. Grab that. It's funny, like, see, I remember, like, whenever I'd play this in the past, I always forget about that pirate there. Like, he always pops up and surprises me, and I don't realise he's there until, like, too late. Here's my boy, Globox, how you doing? Yay, Rayman is the greatest. Yeah, I know he is. You ain't got to tell me. Alright. Here we go. Alright, now you can open that for me with your little rain dance. I used to annoy people by doing that. I used to go, oh this, oh yeah. Oh this, oh yeah, and annoy people. Now I'm pretty sure there's a lum here that you can miss. Wait there. Glide down and grab it. There it is, yeah. grab these two here. Yeah, he does his rain dance on that, and it gets you like a platform. Right, that was one of the cages. Go on, do your rain dance. Alright, on we go. So yeah, silly me. As you can see, I forgot all about that lum there. As you can see, Globox is kind of implemented into the level design here of this level. He obviously helps you get through it at certain points using his rain dance. Alright, let's go again. And then basically you have to do things to let him pass in the level, which I'll do in a second. Alright, over here. Make a bridge for him. And that'll let him over, of course. Alright, on you go. Move it. And yeah, he opens that for you as well. Of course, don't forget that cage or that lump. Right, where is he? Need to wait for him. There he is, so that he opens the thing for you. Here we go. Yeah, quite clever level design that. Here we go. Yeah, he'll cower behind that while there's an enemy, you know. Little cutscene here. I actually get an upgrade here.
What's the matter? Are you afraid?
No, Globox not afraid.
There's no shame in being scared, you know. The warship and the pirates are very dangerous. If only I had more of my powers.
Powers? Globox forget.
A silver lump!
Vibrating like crazy again, the controller.
Yahoo!
Lee gave me lum to make your fist stronger. Lee said press square button longer to make your shot stronger.
Keeping square press makes my shot stronger? Okay.
Now that makes virtually no difference, by the way. So yeah, you can hold up the square button, or you can hold it to charge up your power, your attack. But it doesn't make a lot of a difference because most of the enemies in this game don't stand still long enough for you to use it. Or if they do, you'll end up taking damage while you're charging up. So I find it's better to just spam the attack same as always. And I don't think like the standard attack does any more damage than it did in the past. But yeah, as you can see, it's a slightly different color now. The attack is. Right, yeah. Now an enemy should appear now. He like jumps out of that ship at some point. Till he does it, I'll show you where Globox is. He's over there shivering. There he is. He'll be fine though. Don't worry about it. Once I've finished kicking this guy's arse, he'll be fine. See that enemy there? That's that same enemy from the fairy glade, the one that we couldn't fight. Remember, he threw the barrel, and it blew open the thing in the ground. That's that same enemy. Well, it's definitely that same enemy type. I don't know if it's like canonically the same pirate, but it's definitely. I suspect it probably is the same pirate. That would be good storytelling there, but it's definitely the same enemy type. There's no doubt about that. You know, it definitely is. And yeah, as you can see, he's more durable. He's got more health than many of the others. And again, if I was to just stand there and charge up my attack, he would get a shot in on me sooner than he really should. So I don't really find a use for that in this game. It's not really anything you need. It's kind of tacked on. Like, you could easily complete the game without it. if you know what you're doing, you know. Which I just find a bit bizarre, you know. Again, I know, I talked about this earlier, like I know people generally prefer the PS2 version, or even the PC version, but it seems to be the PS2 version that gets the most support from like retro gamers and that, but like, even though that version has some cut content from this version, like even though it like added more content for like a re-release, I still have always preferred this version. Again, I just think it plays better and it looks better. Like it looks better because it looks more whimsical and dreamlike, you know. It has that timeless aesthetic that only a 5th generation console would have. I don't know how that did me damage there. I was nowhere near it. But do your thing, Globox. Go. Yeah, I don't know why I took damage there. I didn't even touch it, but oh well. But yeah, it's a timeless aesthetic that this game has. Timeless art style. And there's really nothing like it. Another enemy. I remembered that one though, it's all good. I know what I'm doing. And it's one of the easy enemies too. There we go. Alright, Globox, you can stop shivering now, it's done. Where are you? Alright, there you are. Move. Let's go. Nearly at the end of the level now. See the back of Globox's eyes then. That was quite interesting. Before I get to the end, I'll just grab these last cages and that. Alright, that's the last one. And there's also, I believe, some lums up there. There's a few of them. I'll just jump up and grab them. Yeah, he's doing his rain dance down there. That'll save some time while I grab these, won't it? Alright, there we are. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. As you can see, he grew the bush. So I can use the bush to sneak in now. It's all good. Nothing suspicious about this. A big-nosed bush. There we are. Yep, nothing suspicious about the bush. You can see Rayman's nose sticking out of the bush. Here we are.
I can't come with you, my darling. Glade wants to see me.
Okay. Bye.
Yep.
Goodbye, Ray.
Uglet lives up to her name, I'll tell you that. Imagine calling your daughter Uglet. That's a funny name, isn't it? Alright, give him my little dance. Let's go. And on to the next level. Geronimo! The canopy done. And here we are. Sanctuary of Stone and Fire. It's quite a long level, this one. It's a good one though, I enjoy it. This is where the game starts to get really weird and like mystical. It's at this stage of the game, I think. As well as a little bit more challenging, but not too challenging. So, a welcome slight increase in challenge, you know.
Admiral, I've returned with more than 5,000 slaves.
Ninjas, you've come at the right time. I have a mission for you. A bloody mission.
Killing is a pleasure. Command, and your will shall be done.
I want you to bring me the body of this confounded Rayman.
It is as good as done.
Rayman is not long for this world. Ninjas and his ninja henchmen will make mincemeat of him.
So yeah, as you heard there, we're going to be taking on robot ninjas. As if robot pirates weren't bad enough. Robot ninjas we've now got to deal with, you know. But I wouldn't worry too much about it. Because I'm Rayman, and I'm hard. I'm almost as hard as PS1 Harry Potter, you know. Just banged my hand against the bloody table there. I hope that wasn't too loud. Sorry about that. Yeah, he's got a lot of health, this guy. He's very durable. I think you fight a few of them in the game. It's weird because I'm pretty sure I had a memory of him never jumping off that. And just always trying to shoot you from up there. But as you can clearly see there, he jumps down. It kind of took me by surprise, you know. But then he jumps back up. So that's probably the part I was remembering, you know. Yeah, come on then. I'm Ronnie Pickering. Alright, let me not start that. Let me not start talking about Ronnie Pickering, you know. Yeah, when I did the Harry Potter games, I was talking about how Harry's like 11 years old. It's his first year at school, and he's like showing how hard he is. Like he takes on like the 3 hardest bullies, kicks all their asses. Takes on Malfoy and his goon. No, he takes on like a gargoyle. At the end of the year, he defeats Voldemort and that. I mean, he's double hard. He's so hard. He makes hard people look not hard. Silly me, what am I doing? What am I doing? Hey. Don't worry, I don't have to fight that enemy again, so I can just rush back to where I was without any trouble. I actually do really like this level though. It's a very mysterious and very unusual level, this one. And again, like I said, this is where the game starts to get like very, very mystical and strange, and its tone starts to shift a little bit. Hey, it's one of them. Not seen one of them blue guys in a while, have we? Forgot there was one of them in this level. Here, a cage, there it is. And as you can see, there's those guys from the Cave of Bad Dreams. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? What are they doing here? Because they seemed like they were meant to be like unique to that level, but clearly that isn't the case because there's 2 of them here, you know. And yeah, like I said before when I was in the Cave of Bad Dreams, like, don't go stand toe to toe with them because they'll eat you, and that of course defeats you in 1 hit. So yeah, you don't want to put yourself in that position for obvious reasons. Alright, that's one of them. Let's get the other one. Alright, got him. Alright, let me get that cage too. As you can see, there was a plum there. Those plums are in the first game, and they serve pretty much the exact same function there, you know. You use them to navigate levels and that, and as a platform, you know. Right, I was just making sure I got everything there. Right, climb up there. Yeah, I really like the way that they're implemented in the level design too, the plums. And yeah, you basically control what direction you want it to go in by shooting. In the first game, they would move automatically depending on what direction the player was facing. I suppose it's a little bit easier to do that in that game because that game is 2D. This game is obviously 3D, so you know they wanted a little bit more challenge and a little bit more precise controls, you know. But yeah, I'll tell you one thing, I didn't realise that plums were immune to lava. I had no idea about that. That's something this game taught me. Jump didn't work then. More of them little blue guys. Yeah. Again, you rarely see those at this stage of the game, but this level seems to have a few of them, doesn't it? Right there. Oh, hang on. That'll respawn, don't worry. I mistimed that. I was trying to like knock it in and then just jump on it, but it's easier to just do that. It's easier to jump on it then move, you know. Yeah, thankfully they respawn. Yeah, you get a little fight against him. It's actually not as awkward as it looks here. The controls are actually fine. As I mentioned before, like the controls of this game for the most part are well optimized for the PS1. Although there's one section of this game where I think they weren't optimized well, and it's one section that I think is a bit annoying, and it's that one flying level. It's kind of like in Rayman 1 you had flying levels near the end. In this game there's one big long flying level, and it's probably the most annoying level in the whole game, if truth be told. I've never been a big fan of that level. Like, I love the, what do you call it, the soundtrack of that level. It's got a great soundtrack, but I don't particularly like the way that the controls in that work. I kind of feel like because of the lack of optimized controls compared to the rest of the game, it kind of messes with the overall difficulty balance. It makes that game, or it makes that stage of the game so much harder than any other stage of this game, and it just makes it feel like a difficulty spike. And I don't think that that was intentional. Like, I don't think that Ubisoft intended for that level to be as tricky as it was. I just think that, again, the controls in that weren't really well optimized, you know? What am I doing? Yeah, that's super long there. Yeah, we're gonna fall down here, unfortunately. We're descending into madness, I guess. That's what it feels like to me anyway. I like that loading screen. Here we go then. Let's descend into this sanctuary. By the way, if you're wondering why I'm not talking here, it's because I'm listening to the music. I love the music of this level. Interestingly, when I used to run, well, probably not interesting to anybody but me. When I used to do my road work, when I first got into boxing, I used to listen to this music while running. I used to find it strangely relaxing. It used to really help me pace myself for some reason, you know? You make sure you hang on that Rayman. You grab it properly. Let me glide down here first, just to make sure I get the right height on the jump. Lucky I grabbed a hold of that, wasn't it? Thought I was gonna fail there. Thank God I didn't. No. As you can see, there's a cage up there too. Get that in a sec. There's nothing over here, is there? No. Alright, okay. And we're gonna see the oh, got a checkpoint there, so it's alright. we're gonna see the, what do you call him, the first or the second Guardian, and he's actually a good guy. He's on our side. I think the Teensies mentioned before, his name is Colossus. So yeah, think Shadow of the Colossus. Again, I reviewed that game not too long ago. If you guys want to check it out, I'll leave a link in the description to my reviews and that. Yeah, it was a bit of a bummer when that video kind of bombed, because I was really passionate about that one, and yeah, barely anyone watched it. And it was one that had been requested over the years, you know. I'd had, again, I talked about this when I did my Philosopher's Stone walkthrough. Sometimes I'll request I'll get requested a video, right? Someone will ask me to review a game. So like, I'll go out and buy the game, give it like 100% it, give it a full review, and nobody watches. Like, and even the people who requested that I review it don't watch it. Like, that's actually happened to me several times on this channel, you know. And it is what it is. This area here, this actually reminds me for some reason of the Chamber of Secrets game on the PS2. One of the challenge areas that you get. For some reason this part of the game actually reminds me of that. I'm not so sure why. Yeah, I'm not even bothered about taking damage here. I've got plenty of health, so it's all good. I'm not like rushing about, you know. Or I'm not like faffing about trying to avoid it. Plus I'm pretty sure I'll find another cage soon anyway, so it's all good. We do get a boss battle at the end of this level, but it's not against the Guardian, surprisingly. So yeah, when I say you don't have to fight the Guardian, you don't get a boss against him, that's not to say you don't get a boss battle, but I'm not going to spoil it. I'm not going to tell you what it is. Suffice it to say, you do get one, you know. Another slide section, of course. Always appreciate that. Yeah, I don't know what it is with PS1 games and slides. I suppose it was just kind of a somewhat convenient way of padding out the game or adding a bit of variety. I don't know what happened there. It just blew up for no reason. Yeah, that was a bit unusual. I'm not taking responsibility for it though. I did everything I was supposed to do there, and the game just stabbed me in the back, threw me under the bus. Whatever way you want to label it, you know. But yeah, I was running perfectly straight there. Maybe that's the problem. Maybe I was supposed to like strafe to the side a bit. And yeah, but no issue failing there. Like that was for the purpose of getting that lum, so it's all good. But the prior failure, I literally just blew up for no reason. So yeah, who knows what that was all about. We get a loop to do like Sonic. Although it also reminds me of Spyro 2 in Dragon Shores when you go on the roller coaster and you get a big loop-de-loop. It reminds me of that. Which I'm pretty sure that was probably inspired by Sonic anyway, wasn't it? See, there we are, another cage, full health. Yes, lucky that when you get the, like, if you're low on health, just get one of them cages and you'll have full health, so it's all good. This game's a lot more lenient in that regard. Makes it a bit easier. There's a cage up there as well. Hang on. I can use this to get it. I seem to remember that. Hey, I didn't catch that. I seem to remember there being a cage up there, so yeah, I can hear it now. Right, hang on. Where is it? It's one of them ones you can't see there. Got it. Yeah, see what I mean? It's one of them ones you can hear it, but you can't see it. Well, I got it anyway. It's all good. There's a lot of lums across this lava, so you need to be a little bit more precise this time. Don't worry, I've got plenty of health. Alright. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Yeah, see what I mean about this level? How like mysterious it is and mystical. It's just so strange. It's such a strange, like, ancient temple or something. It's very unusual. Oh yeah, be careful of those things in the wall, obviously. The flying level, if I remember rightly, I think it's full of them. It's annoying. Get the lum, get the lum. There, got it. Not worried about the red ones, for obvious reasons. It's the yellow ones that I'm concerned about getting. And there's a green one, which is useful too, because it's a checkpoint. Red ones are only really useful if you're low on health, which I very rarely am when I play this game. This area here, you actually, you come back here later in the level, like you get ported here. So if you do happen to miss any lums, like, I won't miss any, I'm going to make sure I get them. But like, if you're playing this and you do happen to miss any, don't worry about it, because you'll be back here in no time, you know. Spamming the square button to get up and get that lum. That way I don't have to grab it later. Alright, no, that's all good. Right. Give me my plum. I remember when I was in primary school, there was a teacher in my school called Mrs. Plum. That was her name, and she was a nice woman and everything, but like, I always used to find it so funny. It was like a sweet old lady. She was like in her 60s or something, but like, I just, for some reason, and I'm just, because I'm so immature, I used to find it so funny that her name was Mrs. Plum. Every time I heard it, I would pee myself laughing. I'm like, Mrs. Plum, her name's Mrs. Plum. Like, I don't know, that was my kind of sense of humour. I thought her name was funny, you know. Hey, what am I doing? I'm playing like, I'm too busy laughing about my, immaturity of my primary school days instead of focusing on playing the bloody game. Crazy to think I played this game before I even met Mrs. Plum. Because I'm pretty sure I got this when I was in my first primary school. Mrs. Plum was one of the teachers in my second primary school that I went to. So yeah. Alright, here we go. I can remember playing this before and it actually glitched out here. And I ended up falling through the floor and having to restart it. It was pure annoying. Like, I tried to climb up the thing and Rayman just clipped through the floor and I'm like, oh no. It was very annoying. And yeah, this is another one of them ball things that we saw in the Cave of Wonders, which are used in puzzles. And you come across them from time to time in the game. Oh, and we also got some evil spirits, so there's been some enemy reuse at this stage of the game, I guess. If you do miss this, by the way, like if you throw that and you miss it, I think it respawns where it last landed. So it respawns up on the previous platform, so you can get it easily. You don't have to like fail on purpose and restart like you would in some instances. Like, that's not the case with this little challenge here. And yeah, oh, as you can see, that one didn't land. So I will have to respawn that time, you know. There, can you see it? It's there. It's where I left it before, where I picked it up. So now I just have to jump down and get it. I'm pretty sure I didn't miss that platform when I threw the ball at it. So maybe the ball maybe it just clipped through or something. I wouldn't be surprised, you know, if that happened. Yeah, I don't even care about taking damage. Because as you can see, I've got that much health, I'm alright. Alright. See, that seems to be clipping through, and I hope I hope that isn't going to be an issue. I hope that the game hasn't like broken there, because that definitely clipped through the platform there. Maybe I need to go right up to the edge and throw it. Alright, did that work? Yeah, that worked that time. See, it clipped through it before, and I don't know why. That doesn't normally happen. Like, I've clipped through the floor on this bit before, but like, I don't recall seeing the ball do it. No, well, it's done now anyway. It's alright. Right, throw it. Right, that's that bit done. Don't think we'll see any evil spirits for a while, which I'm glad about. Because I'm always glad to see the back of evil spirits for obvious reasons. There's another plum. This bit here is quite clever. I like the way that this part of the game is designed. I'll show you what I mean. Wait, sorry, so throw that in the air. So knock that over. So while you're holding this and you stand on the plum, throw that in the air, shoot, and then it moves you. I don't know, for some reason I've always kind of found that fascinating. I think that's quite a cool little level design there. I like it. We've got another lum, 10 lums to go. Yeah, we'll have them all before the end of the level. I have no worries. We're gonna see the Guardian soon. He's actually in this room here. We're gonna be like awakening him or whatever. Alright, so as you can see, there's 2 of them things. There's the one for this one. So now we're gonna go get the second. There's the Guardian, that's Colossus. Again, every time I say the word Colossus, it just reminds me of Shadow of the Colossus. It makes me want to play it. Now this thing here, I've actually clipped through this before. And then got stuck down there, but managed to respawn somehow. So yeah, this was the area I was referring to before. One way you have to come back. Or you get ported back, basically, and yeah, that's what just happened, as you could see. Yeah, we're right near the end of the level now, though, so it's all good. And we're gonna get a boss battle soon. Quite a cool boss battle, too. Don't worry about that lum there, that was just a red lum, don't need it. It's all good. Here we go. And there, as you can see, there's our next ball, but before I get that, just make sure I grab these lums so I don't forget them. Got it. Right, there's the last 2. Oh, thank God I grabbed a hold of that there. I thought I was going to fall then. Thank God he was able to grab the edge. Right, grab the ball. And yeah, Colossus has very kindly offered to give us a ride if we put this ball back. So yeah, that'll be useful. Use that purple lum to get on his head, I guess. Whoa! There we go. Nice little ride. That's good.
Thank you, Colossus.
It is an honor to serve a hero such as yourself. I have to warn you, a group of killers is hot on your trail. I have deciphered their auras. They are ninja henchmen.
Ninja henchmen?
They are very dangerous, but they have one weakness. Their hooks are heavy and difficult to use.
I'll find a way of turning this to my advantage. Thanks.
Yeah, you're some man.
Take
Yes.
care.
You're some boy, Colossus. Cheers for the tip. And thanks for the ride, of course. And thanks for not attacking me like the previous Guardian, you know. You're a lot more reasonable and understanding than that guy, you know. God bless you. Here he is, robot pirate guy. We found him. As you can see, there's a lot of red lumps around here if you need health. I shouldn't need it though. Although I did just get hit there. I'll be alright though. I find it easier, like see to fight the robot pirate, I find it easy to just stay on the stairs. You're actually supposed to get off the stairs, I think, and fight him down there. But I just find it easier to stand here and run in circles, you know. It's just how I've always kind of figured this level to be done, you know. Yeah, he switches up his tactics sometimes, as you can see. Doesn't always attack you right away. There. It's actually quite a dynamic enemy type, this. It's a lot less scripted and less predictable than some of the other enemies in the game. You fight a few of these actually. These ninja henchmen. You get a boss battle against them. Like here and there in the game. There's like a squad of them, you know. Yeah, I've nearly beaten him now, so it's all good. I love the boss battle music in this game too, I think it's awesome. Like, I think it really suits the final boss in particular. Yeah, it's quite easy to avoid the hook attack. And yeah, when you do, he kind of gets stuck in the ground for like a half a second and you can hit him, you know. So obviously try to avoid his shots. It's easier to avoid those shots while you're on the ground, but I find it easier to avoid the hook attack when you're on the stairs for some reason, you know. Like, I don't know why that is exactly, it's just the case, you know. Yeah, you can usually anticipate where he's going to shoot and that, and you don't normally take too much damage, you know. Alright, there we are.
You have found the second mask. Good, Rayman. You're getting closer to your goal. Just 2 more masks and I will awaken. Be careful. The rest of your quest will be even harder.
So yeah, the next stage of the quest will apparently be harder. We'll see about that, won't we? Oh yeah, we'll have more than enough lumps to get through here, don't worry.
Hey, fancy meeting you again.
Rayman, what a pleasure to see you again, safe and sound. So far, you've been faster than the pirates.
Yeah, I've absolutely murked them so far, haven't I?
They've jammed the door with a lot of energy.
It'll take 400 lums to open it. Great! You've got enough lums to pass through.
You're certainly very talented. I'm sure you will succeed in finding the 600 lums you need to go through the next door.
Oh, I'll have way more than that, don't worry.
A fearsome trial awaits you. The god of the next mask has gone mad.
The explosion of the world's heart has made him uncontrollable. Lee tried reasoning with him, but he wouldn't listen to a word.
Yeah, he's an absolute mad lad, that guy, I'll tell you that.
Good luck.
Don't worry, I'll put him in his place, it's all good. I'll kick his arse and I'll get the mask. Don't worry about it. The echoing caves. Quite tricky, this level, if I remember rightly. Yeah, this is the one where you gotta ride on, like, flying barrels, and it's quite annoying, actually. Quite tricky, this level. Fine, though, I'll be able to do it. I think it's this level, anyway, if I remember rightly. It's like I know it's like a multiple stage level, and that. Yeah, there's, like, these platforms, and you've gotta, like, go up and get, switches and that. Grab these lums. Yeah, I remember this stage. You go and get these 4 switches, then you enter into the next level, or the next part of the level, should I say. And yeah, I seem to remember there being a bit where there's an enemy you fight down here. But yeah, I remember there being a bit where you fly these barrels, like you light them with gunpowder or something. Been a while since we've seen one of them guys, isn't it? One of them barrel enemies. Yeah, barrels are kind of a consistent theme of this, like, or kegs, whatever you call them. Kegs, barrels. Like, they're a consistent theme with this level, aren't they? Alright, come on then. Don't know why he's hiding in a barrel. Wonder what he actually looks like underneath it. I don't think I've ever thought about that before, you know? Right, come on now, stop switching up your tactics, just take your beating like a man, you know? Go out on your shield, at least. Don't do what Tyson Fury did against Usyk in the rematch. You know, actually go out on your shield, do what, like, Dave Allen did on the undercard or whatever. Those of you who aren't boxing fans ain't got a clue what I'm talking about. But yeah, Alexander Usyk, look that guy up, he's an absolute badass. One of the greatest, if not the greatest fighter of all time. I'm not even joking, not even exaggerating. Definitely one of the greatest heavyweights of all time. Alright, here we go. Let me get that lum. You'll notice, see, if you can't turn the camera, like I try to turn the camera by pressing R1. Like if you're at a stage of the game where you can't do that, the game will actually tell you, it shows you there in the corner, see? It will do a little camera symbol to indicate to you that you can't do it. Yeah, I'll let these fly up just in case there's any, like, collectibles I need here. As you can see, all there is a red lum, so wouldn't worry about it, you know. Oh, another blue guy. Again, I've not seen one of them in ages. And yeah, I'm assuming there's piranhas in that water. And not seen many of them lately, have we? It's been a while. 1 out of 7 cages. Quite a few cages in this level then, compared to some. Alright, that's our second switch. Just camera angles are a bit weird in this level, truth be told. Like, because I don't find myself, like, feeling the need to manipulate the camera much when I play this game, but with this particular level, it's something I feel inclined to do. And yeah, as you can hear, the sound effects are kind of spazzing out a bit, which I don't particularly like. I mean, I could turn the sound effects off, but I'm not going to do that because it would just mess with the game's like audio. And if I'm doing a walkthrough, like a full playthrough, like a leisurely playthrough like this, I'm not gonna bother muting any of the audio because I just kind of feel like it'd ruin it. Just wouldn't be in the spirit of things, you know. Especially since this game has got a great sound design in general and great soundtrack. I'd want people to be able to hear it if I'm playing it, you know. But yeah. It's weird because usually when I do these walkthroughs, I kind of use them as an update for the channel. But if truth be told, I'm kind of sick and tired of updating my audience with this channel because I don't know, man. I'm like, I know I've been kind of like really cynical with this channel in the past, but as it stands right now, I'm just out of ideas with this channel. Like, I'm out of ideas of what to do with it because it seems to me like no matter what I upload, no matter how frequently I upload, no matter what kinds of videos I focus on, it seems to me like the channel's just kind of in an abyss right now, and it's never going to get out of it. So, I don't know, it feels like the channel's not going to get views literally no matter what I do. So, I kind of feel like there's no point even updating the audience and that and talking about future content because it's relatively inconsequential what I do with it. Like again, I've talked about already. Like I've got projects in the works. Like I've got my Time Splitters video in production, and I'm looking forward to making that. But I know for a fact, just like with the Fight Night video that took me like 5 days to make or something, I know for a fact that Time Splitters video is not going to get views. I know that for a fact. It's just going to bomb, and it'll feel like a complete waste of time and effort making it. You know, I mean, I'm still going to do it because I've already committed to it, but I know for a fact that the video is going to bomb. And that's what I kind of like about doing these types of videos, because these are like leisurely playthroughs, because it's like just a kind of a, in a way, it's low effort content, you know. It's a lot more of a laid back format. Because of that, it's not really that big a deal when these videos don't get views, because I don't really expect them to get many views. This is more of an old school format. But when I spend like days editing and recording and reviewing a game, you know, I expect that video to get views. You know, when I spend literal days making a video, to the point where I'm like writing a script, recording my audio, like editing the audio mixing, editing together clips, like completing the game, and demonstrating various aspects of it for the purpose of a review. When I do that, I at least respect, or I at least expect YouTube's algorithm to recognize that and to recommend it to the audience, but that just doesn't seem to be happening. So I kind of feel like what I kind of feel like YouTube has done, and I feel that I've been kind of putting it off talking about this. I've been kind of refusing to speak about it. But the state of mind I'm in right now, I think I can just talk about these things openly and not really worry about the repercussions. But I think what's happened is I've done something that YouTube doesn't like, probably like in the early stages of this channel, and they've kind of held a grudge on me. Like they've probably had a grudge against me because of it for a long time, and they've not allowed the channel to grow, basically. That's kind of what I think's happened. Again, I think I've done something that has upset YouTube. I've maybe done something that has... I don't know what that is exactly. I've got a few ideas, but I think I've done something that YouTube's algorithm has really been upset by, and they've never forgiven me for it. You know, that's what it feels like. because it just seems like no matter what I do, like no matter what format my videos are in, no matter on the quality, no matter on like the quantity of uploads, no matter the length of video, no matter the subject of the video, it doesn't matter. Like no matter even the feedback I get for the videos just seem to get completely buried by the algorithm. And I don't think that that's organic. Like I don't think that it's normal for a channel like mine that gets like such a positive response from viewers to have such a small amount of views per video. I don't think that's normal. And again, I just think it's, I know I sound like I'm whining at this point, but and complaining, which I am, let's be honest. I just think it's a situation where YouTube have kind of taken the hump with me over something that I've said or done that they don't like. And it's AI, it's algorithm, whatever it is that runs the recommendations has punished me for it. And they've put me on some sort of blacklist that I don't know about. Because I'm honestly out of ideas for what can be done with the channel now, you know. Right, let's kick this guy's ass. As you can see, there's another little cage in the corner there. I'll get that in a sec. I'll just kick his ass first. Yeah, this level can be a little bit tricky because of those barrel riding things. So yeah, I hope I haven't, I hope there's someone watching this. I hope I haven't put myself through this for nothing. But yeah, let me guys, sorry, let me know what you guys think in that regard. Like, is what I'm saying true? Like, have YouTube, like, are they like artificially hiding this channel? Have I done something that's like upset YouTube and made them take a disliking to me and like artificially hide my content? Or am I just being paranoid? Like, is my content just rubbish and no one wants to watch it? Or, which doesn't make sense given the feedback I get for it, but that's neither here nor there. Or is it just a case of me being unlucky? Like every time I upload a video, am I just unlucky? Does the video just not happen to hit the algorithm, or it happens to get recommended to the wrong people? I don't know how to describe it at this point, but yeah. I'm gonna stop talking about this now anyway and focus on the game. I just figured I'd get that out there because I don't get much feedback from my audience in that regard. I don't get much I don't get many like theories or opinion. Oh, I missed a thing there. I don't get many theories or opinions from viewers on why the videos don't get views, but I do get comments quite often from time to time where people say, oh, your channel should have more views, you know, your videos are better quality than this channel, for example, who has all these subscribers and views, but you don't get anywhere near as much views as what they get. You know, I'll get comments like that from time to time. Again, comments like, oh, you should have way more subscribers, you should have way more views, I don't get why your channel isn't bigger. And I'm like, yeah, you're telling me. I don't get it either. But like, nobody seems to have any clue what's going on, like what the reason for that is. And I'm still at a loss for it to this day, you know. So yeah, I just thought I'd bring that up, since I do think it's somewhat relevant to what I'm doing, you know. It's him. That's right, I got all the cages, so he's the last one. Is it me, or does the texture on the moon there look a little bit strange? I don't know what it looks like on the recording, obviously, because I can't see it, but on my TV it looks like some sort of like grainy interlacing or something. I can't really tell. But yeah, that's a kind of a tricky level, that one. But I was able to do it without too many problems, so it's all good. Right, on to the next. what have we got now? Oh, I like this level, the precipice. Yeah, this is a good level. It's a great level, this one, actually. Really enjoy it. It's kind of like a big obstacle course, this level. It's one of the most fast-paced levels in the game, and I really enjoy it. Yeah, it's a great level.
What is it? Your ferocity. He already has 2 masks. You idiotic fool!
Take a vessel and only come back with his dead body.
That's a bit harsh, isn't it? Took his hat off and everything. He's having none of it now. The gloves are off now. It's on. See, a bit of trial and error with this level, I'm sure. There will be. But it's a fun level. I really enjoy it. This is one of the most memorable levels in the game, I think. They shoot rockets at you, see that? I think you can shoot the rockets, to be fair. I'm just used to jumping over them, you know? See that? The rocket can run in thin air. It doesn't obey the laws of physics. There's a cage. Trying to really concentrate here. That's why I'm not talking much, you know. Good thing is, like, see if the cannon hits one of them bridges while you're on it, it doesn't immediately cause you to fall. Like, it knocks you up in the air for like a split second, giving you the chance to hover, which is useful for obvious reasons. Like that, see? Oh crap. Silly me. All the way back here. That's a bit cruel, that, innit? Sending me all the way back there when I was right there. It's alright though. Won't take me long to get back there. It's just over there, isn't it? Ooh. There we are, that's where I was. Alright, got it. Just through here. Seemed like a little bit of a delay with the controls there. I was pressing forward and it wasn't moving. Nah, it's all good though. Oh, almost missed that lung then. Oh crap, silly me. There we are. That was well saved, wasn't it? Well salvaged. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. I'm gonna be over here. Silly me. What was I playing at there? Yay, there's a checkpoint here, good. Huh. See, that's a great place for a checkpoint right there. That's lenient. That's what I call lenient, you know. And just wanted to get those lums, then back to that checkpoint. It's all good. There we are. Another checkpoint. Always appreciate that. Always appreciate a checkpoint. Got a big ass pirate ship in it, this. Shows you how like desperate the pirates are getting now. They're just sending everything they've got after Rayman now. Like Admiral Razorbeard's having none of it now. Like took his hat off and everything. He's like, alright, that's it. We're fighting dirty now. There's no sportsmanship anymore, Rayman, I tell you that. Oh, another pirate. We just take him out. And of course I'll be getting that lum there. Won't be missing that. Very windy up here, isn't it? You can hear the wind sound effect. It's quite soothing actually, I like it, you know. For some reason it reminds me of that one wind sound effect in Spyro 2. In the Autumn Plains level, where you reach the highest point in the level and it plays that wind sound effect. And for some reason they removed it in the Reignited trilogy. I'm not sure why. It's in the original though, which I like, thank God. Yeah, it's not over yet. Still got quite a bit to go here with this level, as you can clearly see. Yeah, I like this one. I like how this level is like nothing else in the game. It's like kind of, oh crap, like kind of a fast-paced race section, and yeah, I appreciate the challenge too. It's a nice little welcome challenge, you know. It's a lot of fun, I think. I really should just shoot those rocket things, shouldn't I? I don't know why I'm not. Yeah, I shot that one and I still got hit by it, so maybe it's wiser to just jump over them, you know. Surprised there's no lums in this bit. You think there would be. Oh, there's one, a red lum. And then that was just cruel, wasn't it? That was just cruel. What happened to me there? Not sure how I'd have been able to anticipate that. Yeah, we're not far off the flying level of this game either. That's coming up relatively soon. What happened there? I swear I just clipped through the ground then. I'm sure I did. That's annoying, that bit. I'm starting to get annoyed now. Usually it doesn't take me this long to do this level. But again, it's because I'm talking. That's the reason. That's the reason I'm doing it slower than normal. Even when you shoot them, they seem to hit you at the same time. At least that's my experience. So I just don't see the point shooting them. But I'm pretty confident that's what you're supposed to do. But I don't see the point in it. It just doesn't seem to work. It seems to be better, like I said, just to jump over them. That seems to work. Especially if you can like afford to take a hit and that, you know. Ah, thank God for that. So yeah, you can actually just like hop up that end of that ledge there, which is useful, you know. See, they're taking no prisoners now. Yeah, it took me a little bit longer to get to this bit than I would have liked, but it's all good. Remember to hover here so that you make sure you get these yellow lums. Don't want to miss any of them, obviously. Make sure you get them all. Right, there's a checkpoint, good. So we don't have to repeat that last bit again, thank God for that, eh? Oh yeah, now we've got these things again. I like how the lums are like conveniently placed to show you where to go, pointing you in the right direction. You know, that's quite cool. I like it. The classic PS1 trope there, isn't it? I wonder where those are coming from. They appear to be spawning out of nowhere, them flying skull bomb things, you know. Now you can see where it is we're going, can't you? You can see the little brown bridge beneath us. And there's a pirate ship waiting to take us out. Maybe that's where the bombs were coming from. In fact, I'm fairly certain it is. Or it's supposed to be anyway. But yeah, nearly at the end of the level now. It's all good. End up taking out another one of them ninjas, if I remember rightly. Just seeing if there was any yellow lums there. I don't think there was. Concentrate here because I don't want to be repeating this, of course, for obvious reasons. Oh, cage. Cool. That's just got all the cages. Cool. Oh, thank God I grabbed that ledge there. Thank God for that. Here we go, boss battle. There he is. There's also some more lums around it. Yeah, there they are up there. I saw them. I'm gonna go get them. I mean, I could just kick his arse first, but nah. Just in case I end up forgetting them, I'm gonna go up and grab them now. There they are. It's a couple of super lums. There we are. So it's got all the lums. Cool. Now, I'm pretty sure as well. See if you're able to get that, like if you're able to get one of them cannons to hit him, it takes like most of his health away, but it's quite difficult to do. So it's let's see if it, no, I didn't do it. Usually, you don't, but I'm sure I've done it before. You get the cannon to hit him, and I'm sure it takes like loads of his health down if I remember rightly. I'm hoping that that's not like another false memory like I have sometimes of games. I'm hoping it's actually something I've done before, you know. But I'll be able to defeat him without that, easy enough, you know. It's the same as that last ninja boss, you know. It's the exact same character model, the exact same strategy you use to defeat it, you know. It's all good. Yeah, because there's a whole, like, gang of them that are after you. You take on a few of them through the game. This is, of course, the second one. He's nearly done already, as you can see. Obviously be careful to avoid them cannons along with it. Got him. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Here's our little teensy guy who's going to get us out the level. Where's my little dance? even though some pirate ships there, he's still dancing. That's funny. Oh yeah, another bonus level, this one. This one's a little bit trickier, if I remember rightly. Yeah, there's 40 lums in it, as you could see. I think I remember there being lums at the start of this level too, like behind you. There's Globox's children again. Is there lums at the start? Yeah, there is, yeah, there. Maybe it's, no, there's two of them, yeah. Right, cool, let's go. Thought the hitbox on that lum would mean I didn't have to jump, but oh well. Can't have everything you want in life, can you? Unfortunately. Da 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 da. Yeah. Did I mention before with the other race level, you don't actually race Lee. You're just racing the time, like racing the clock, and when you get there, well, she shows you where you're supposed to go, and yeah, when you get there, like the time sort of resets, so it's easy enough. Should be able to do this without any trouble, you know, or without too much trouble anyway. But it is slightly trickier than the first one, you know. And believe the next level we get after this is actually the flying level, which is probably the hardest level in the entire game. And that's mostly because of the controls, because the controls, like I said before, are just not really well optimized for that level, you know, unfortunately. And it's like way too sensitive, like the hitboxes are not very clear, and the controls don't seem to sync up with how sensitive they are, you know. Just on that particular level, like generally this game's controls are flawless, they're mostly perfect, it's just that one level, it seems to be a little bit off. I'm like, every time I play that level, I'm like, it's a good level in theory, but what were the developers thinking of when they added all these like environmental hazards and needing you to have like precise flying controls and all that? Like what were they thinking? I mean, they did the underwater levels well enough, so I don't know what the issue was there, you know. Alright, here we go. Right near the end. Here's Globox's children again, and yet again that heals you up. And it's no coincidence that you get that bonus level, or you get access to it after the precipice, where you're bound to lose a lot of health, you know. It's no what do you call it? It's no coincidence there, is it? Alright, the Sanctuary of Rock and Lava. I think this is the flying level anyway. I think it's like the second half of this level or something. You fly. Unless I'm tripping and it's the one after. I forget. I'm pretty sure it is this one, but we'll see soon enough, won't we? Oh yeah, there's one of them eyes there. They were in the Cave of Bad Dreams, and what do you call it? Evil spirits. Yeah, you don't actually need to defeat the enemies in this game. I just tend to because I'm OCD, you know. All right. All right. Yeah, they sometimes respawn as well, the evil spirits in this game. Like, most enemies in this game don't respawn, but them enemies tend to, you know. See, they do. Kinda reminds me of Croc, where, like, in that game, like, nearly every enemy in the game respawns. Like, and I mean respawns, like, just a few seconds later, which is annoying. Man. Coughing like crazy today. Go away. Gonna hit that cage there. We're just getting that out of the way. Right now, see that flower thing there? Basically, you gotta take a ride on that now. I could get that red lung, but I can't be bothered. It's all good. A nice little relaxing ride. Let's enjoy the journey and shoot these things out the way if we can. But yeah, it's annoying when you gotta fly because you've got to pay attention to like the speed, the height, the ascension and descension, and not touching any of the walls, because if you touch them once, you're screwed. You know, if you misjudge how fast you're going, you're screwed. It's just, you might miss a collectible. It's just annoying. It's a very, very unoptimized level for this game, I think, you know. But luckily it doesn't take too long. It's not a particularly long section of the game. I don't know why I'm even telling you about it, because you're about to see it anyway. I'm gonna play it, so it'll be self-explanatory anyway, you know. As you can see, there's a checkpoint right over there. Almost fell off the edge then. Alright, at least I got the checkpoint. God bless. Wonder if I can shoot that barrier open from here. See no reason why I couldn't. Maybe not then. Maybe gotta get closer. Ah, there we go. So yeah, you need to be relatively close to them to open them, you know. That's alright, it's not too bad. You can see a few yellow lumps over there. You get them en route. I'll probably be better off gliding to get them. And again, if I fail, then it is what it is. I can just respawn up there, but I'm just making sure I glide to get them. Alright, that's fine, I didn't fail. It's all good. Okay, cool. Because you can control your movements a lot more accurately for obvious reasons when you're gliding than when you're on something that's moving for you, you know. So it was wise to do that to get those, I think. Okay. I didn't even touch that and I took damage. Unforgiving hitboxes. Never like to see that. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, that guardian that they mentioned earlier, the mad lad. Yeah, gonna be seeing him after the flying section. Tell you that. You actually get a pretty cool boss battle. I do enjoy it. Now where's that cage? I heard it. Where are you, little man? Yeah, I know, I hear you. I'm looking for you. Forgot where the cage is here. Hold on. I'll get it, don't worry. There he is. Got it. Cool. That's everything in here, innit? Awesome. And the checkpoint, of course. Go away, evil spirits. You don't have any friends. No one likes you. That's Rayman to the evil spirit. There's a cage down there, see it? Got it. I reckon if you didn't have the sound effect, that might have been easy to miss. But thankfully this game does have the sound effect. So it's all good. There we go, that's just got them all. Cool. And we're soon to have all the lums too. Thank God for that. Right, grab a hold of that, will you, Rayman? Oh, I guess not. Guess that was too much to ask, wasn't it? For a bit of convenience with a video game. I suppose if I wasn't rushing it, it would have been fine, wouldn't it? So it's all good. Hey, don't clip through the floor. There. See that? Clip through the floor. Like he actually hit the lava, but instead of like failing, he actually clipped through it. And it could have like soft locked the game there, but thank God that never happened. Okay. Alright, let's not faff about this time. Let's get it done, shall we? Because my viewers are getting impatient with my impatience. They want to see me finish this game. Yeah, it won't actually be that long now, you know. Again, I'm pretty certain we're like way more than halfway through the game, and I don't know how long I've been recording, but I don't think it's been that long, you know. Right, that's just got all the cages and all the lumps, alright. So yeah, it wasn't this one that's the flying one, it'll be the one after then. Yeah, my little dance as always, appreciate that. Right, now we can move on to the flying level. Which again, like I said, is the hardest level in the entire game. It's very frustrating. You'll see why soon enough. There we are, beneath the Sanctuary Rock and Lava. So yeah, it's the same title of level, but it says beneath instead. That was where I got confused there. So here we go. Let's get it done, shall we? Let's get it over with.
Rayman, I've got some good news and some bad news.
Give me the good news.
Start with the good news.
Yeah, I like good news.
Enough energy to give you another power.
A new power. Yippee! Ha!
Now you can fly with your helicopter. The bad news is that now your mission gets harder. So here's
Tell me about it.
use your helicopter power to fly. Just activate
The bad news is the controls for this level are awful.
press
So
R to
deal with
turn
it, eh?
around. It'll be much easier.
Yeah, thanks for that.
Fly,
God bless you.
activate the helicopter and keep cross pressed down. To move around, press R2.
Alright, here we go then. I love the music though, must admit. You notice how long my health bar is now? It's actually getting really long because I've rescued that many cages, you know. And yeah, I believe it's just a red lum in there, so I don't need that. Not right now, I don't anyway. Might go back there if I fail this. But yeah, this part of the game, if you touch anything, you fail immediately. See, that just knocked me straight into the thing. And yeah, the difficulty with this level is so out of balance with everything else in the game that it's ridiculous. Like, I couldn't believe. I remember when I first played this, I couldn't believe it. I'm like, alright, I'm not gonna get hit by that bit again, so don't worry about that. But like, even the way the camera works in this level just doesn't seem like that comes out way too quickly there. You know. That sound effect there sounded familiar, although it sounded like something in Spyro. Can't quite put my finger on it, but it definitely sounded like something from Spyro. Alright, cool. Okay. Have I missed anything at this bit? No. Alright, good. Oh. Had to fail there because see the lums, if you miss them here, more often than not you can't go back for them because of the way that this level works itself out. It's kind of there's like wind, as if it wasn't hard enough already with the dodgy controls, but like this part of the level here and some of the others, there's like wind that pushes you forward, so it forces you to always go forward and you can't backtrack at all. Look now, like see, if I can't get those lums there, I literally have to just fail and then go in at a different angle to get them next time. That's how like awkward this part of the game is, you know. Fuck. I need to fail again and get that last one. I'm not getting that checkpoint before I do that. Yeah, I don't know what the developers were thinking here when they designed this level. I really don't. It's just crazy. It's just one of them things where I don't think they optimized it well for the controls of the rest of the game, you know. Right there. Right, that's that bit done anyway. That wasn't too bad. Right. A little bit easier than I remember, actually. Not to say it was easy, mine, but yeah, I remember it being harder than it was there. I've got those two lums. There's a cage there. I missed the super lum up there, though. Thankfully, once I get that cage, I will obviously have all my health back, so that'll make this a lot easier. Yeah, I'm not actually expecting to get a game over here or anything. It's not that bad, you know. Because again, the game's lenient that way. It gives you plenty of cages. Yeah. I don't think I even touched the water then. I need to watch that back and see. Sorry, not the water, the bloody lava. Calling it water, it's lava. Rayman can swim in this game. Water's not the problem. The problem is lava. Right, get that super lung, get it. Right there. Now cage. Thank God, got it. Right there. We got all my health back. That's a huge weight off my mind, I tell you that. Right, I've got 18 lums. Hope I haven't missed any. I don't think I have. I hope I haven't. Alright, you usually get them en route, as I mentioned earlier. Right, there's one there. See this area here, this reminds me of the Aladdin movie, you know, where he's in the Cave of Wonders and he's trying to escape and he's flying the carpet. That's what it reminds me of. That's a great movie. I've not seen that movie in a while. I missed a lum there, but I'll go back. Oh, I missed that one too. See, I mean, I don't know what they were thinking, adding wind. Why did they have to add wind? Like, I mean, it's not a... The flying controls themselves, yeah, they're not great, but it's manageable. You know, it's not well optimized, yeah, I get it, but it's manageable. You can deal with it, you know, you can find a way to kind of make it work and fly around and that. Kind of like, you know, the jetpack levels in Crash Bandicoot 2, it's kind of like that. You know, it wasn't really that well optimized, but it was manageable because the game didn't like force you on a specific path. Like it didn't force you to have to go against the wind and all that. But in this game, it's like the developers had to take it further. They had to be like, no, hang on a second, it's not just wind you've got to deal with. I mean, it's not just like dodgy flying controls you've got to deal with, but also you've got a wind effect that forces you to like go straight and you can't go back if you miss anything and all that. Like, it seems to me like they were less lenient in that regard, you know. Alright, I was just making sure I got all the lums there, as well as that cage. No, there's one more cage. I know where that cage is, I'll get it. Yeah, I just want to make sure that with this level I leave no stone unturned, because if there's any level that I don't want to redo, like I've not redone any level so far, but If there's any that I specifically don't want to redo, it's this one. Like, I specifically do not want to come back into this level. Because I don't particularly like it, you know. And look, they send you these bloody things as well, just to add insult to injury, you know. Right now, what you do here is I think you've got to fly up there, and you've got to like ricochet the blast off of that, you know, which is easy enough to do once you get in position. And don't be a dumbass like me and mess it up. There we are. Alright, done. Right. On to the next stage of the level, I guess. That's the big wind thing. Again. And see, I notice, with this specific bit here, all of a sudden the controls invert themselves. Now, pressing up sends you up instead of down. Whereas, again, I can't get my head around the controls of this level. I've never been able to get it. Like, because earlier when I was flying, pressing down made me go up, and pressing up made me go down. Or other way round, sorry. But at this part of the level, that seems to change. Like, the controls seem to just like flip themselves on their heads, and I don't know exactly what the formula is for it. What's changed about this aspect of the level that's made the controls different. It's just so bizarre, man. It's such a strange level, this one. It really is strange. Keep grabbing these lums. We're on a roll now. Oh, missed that one. Don't worry, I'll go back for it. I'll go back for that one. Alright, let's go get it. We're nearly at the end of the level now, by the way. It's all good. Nearly on the boss. Yeah, I knew I would have some issues with this level. I always do. So yeah, you guys were forewarned about that. And yeah, you can't tell me this doesn't remind you of that scene in Aladdin. I mean, it looks just like it. It does. It's like this, like the way the lava comes down while he's flying past. Kind of wonder if it might have been inspired by that. You know, that didn't come out too long before this game. It was still kind of popular at the time. It may have been. Yes, I know, Rayman, I know. I know you took damage, but guess what? You're still alive, eh? Alright, there's a checkpoint. Keep a lump. Oh. Grab that long crap. You seen the cage there as well? Yeah, that's where I got the checkpoint. I could see the cage in the distance there. Had to fail on purpose there to get this one. There, got it. Alright. Right, get the cage. There we go. Right, there's 6 more lums here. There's one of them. And we've got all the cages and we're at full health now. So this should be easy now. Shouldn't be any more trouble. Get these last few lums. Or can I just go ahead and miss one? Right. There, I need to fail so I can grab it. Yeah, I'm really sorry about this level. This has been a smooth, like, cool playthrough up until this one level, and chances are there's probably a way to do this level easily, and I just don't know what it is. It's just one of them levels that, as far as this game, it's always been a bit of a blind spot for me, this level. Something about it, like the controls just don't make sense to me. They don't make any sense at all. I don't know what Ubisoft was thinking when they developed this level. I don't know what they were thinking. Like, why does Rayman face the screen? Like, while you're slowing down to fly, like, why does he turn around and face the screen, but the controls are the same and all that? I just don't get it. I don't get it at all. You know, it's not like any other flying section I've ever seen in a game. Like, you would think that, you know, if you're designing a flying section, you would optimize the controls to suit that section. But it seems to me like this level was kind of tacked on at the last minute. That's what it feels like to me. Like in the first game, as much of a pain in the ass as it was, the flying levels in that game, the controls made perfect sense. You knew what you were doing. It's not the case here though. Don't get me wrong, I'd play this over the first game any day. Like, this is a better game by far. It's just, again, the first game, certain things made sense. But that's just done anyway. That's just got all the collectibles and that. Now we're going straight to the end of the level, of course. That's just done. Yeah, thank God for that. Be glad to see the back of that bit, I'll tell you that. And I'm going to have a Jaffa cake before we fight the boss. And some iron brew.
I can't fly anymore. Ugh. You're the guard, is that right?
Yes, and you, are you Rayman, the masked thief?
I'm not a thief. I need the masks to rid the world of the robot pirates.
Well, I say you are a thief. A thief and a liar to boot. Prepare to die.
But he's completely crazy.
Yep, he's a mad lad. Yeah, I like this bit, it's cool. Obviously avoid his fiery attacks, you can jump. It's a lot easier than it looks, this bit. Basically what you gotta do here, you remember the last one, the icy one, we knocked that big spike on his head. You do the same thing here, except you get a bunch of them. Oh, silly me. What am I doing? Silly me. Timed that wrong. It's alright though. But yeah, you you get the picture. You bounce up on one of them things, and then you shoot one of them spikes, and it falls on his head. His big pyramid head. Maybe he was the original pyramid head. Maybe he was the, what'd you call it, the inspiration for it, imagine. Nah, I doubt that very much. That's another playthrough I could do. I could do Silent Hill on the PS1. Would you guys be interested in seeing me play through that? I already reviewed it, but would you be interested in seeing me play through it? Because I could probably 100% that game, you know, in one sitting. I mean, I'm not that experienced at it. I'd have to practice it, but I can do it, you know. Maybe even play the second one. That's probably my favourite, Silent Hill 2. I like it a little bit more than the first, and I like it quite a bit more than the third. So yeah, I do like. Oh, there we are. That's him beaten. That was relatively easy. Yeah, the boss battles in this game are relatively easy. I suppose everything's relatively easy by comparison to that bloody flying bit. So yeah, thank God that's over, you know. Hey, where's my purple lump? Alright, that'll be the other side, won't it? I'll go get it. It's all good. There it is though. I saw it. I saw it. I'll go grab it. Whoa. Let's go get my mask then and speak to Holocus again, shall we?
Congratulations, you found the third mask. Just one more mask and the miracle will come true. Go quickly.
Alright, let's get it done, shall we? Yeah, getting towards the end of the game now. Just one more mask to find and we're pretty much done. We can kick Admiral Razorbeard's ass and, you know, save the world, I guess. Alright, here we go. Let's open the next door. I'll have plenty of lumps to do it, so it's all good.
Well done. You've managed to beat the pirates to it. Finding the third mask before them.
You really are made of the stuff of heroes. You're the one who should be our king.
Calm down. We haven't succeeded in anything yet. I have to bring back the last mask.
Unfortunately, the door is shut.
Could you possibly open it for me?
We need 600 lums. Let's see.
I've got more than that, it's all good.
Great! You've got enough lums. You can pass through.
But I advise you to be careful. The thing is, the pirates have perfected a robot dinosaur. And they've sent it off to look for the last mask. The last we heard, it was roaming around Gloomy Island.
Near the prison where Uglet's babies are being held.
I see that my troubles are far from over.
Alright, here we go. Tomb of the Ancients. Nice easy little level, this one, if I remember rightly. Then we'll see a big robot dinosaur in the next one, I think. Which, strangely, you don't have to fight. Which I believe is a result of cut content. Something the PS2 version definitely can lay claim to. That has more content. Still prefer this version though.
If he finds that fourth one, I'll be coming for you!
You know, Razorbeard has a wife. And her name's Razorwife. You see her in Rayman Rush. Did I mention Rayman Rush earlier? I think I did. Yeah, I've got that game. Should I do a walkthrough for Rayman Rush just for the fun of it? I know it's a racing game and that seems kind of pointless, but I could do it. Oh, hang on a second. Not that again. Bloody shutdown warning. One sec. Hate it when that happens. Yeah, sorry about that. When I do a walkthrough, I play it on my little old TV, and sometimes what will happen is the you know, because I don't have a remote for this TV, what will happen is it does a shutdown warning where the TV automatically goes on standby, and basically what that means is I need to press the button to turn the TV screen off to get it to reset that. So I obviously have to pause the game to do it. Yeah, I think I explained this when I did my Harry Potter and the Prisoner of Azkaban video, my walkthrough for that. When I was right near the end of that game, I did the exact same thing. Yeah, I can see a pirate all the way up there. I wonder if I could hit him from here. Unlikely, but it'd be good if I could, you know. Nah, you must need to get close to him to do damage, you know. That's all good. Get him trying to shoot me while I'm on that. Cheater. He has no honor, this guy. He's like an Admiral bum. He's got no honor. Alright, wait there. Alright, got him. Yeah, that's another timer there. I'm just making sure I got everything here. Pretty certain I did. Alright, cool. And another checkpoint, of course. Oh, I forgot that falls. Silly me. Okay, I got that checkpoint, innit? Here we go. Let me stop goofing off here. Let's get this done. Get this done, shall we? Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Alright, here we go. It's got a very creepy music, this level, isn't it? Wonder what's creepier, this or the Cave of Bad Dreams? I don't know, they're both pretty creepy, aren't they? Alright, now where's that cage? I can hear it. There it is, silly me. Alright, cool. You can often hear them before you see them. Nearly got all the cages in the game as well. My favourite, flying barrels. You guys know how much I love them in these games, you know. I tried to get the barrel to like smash into him there. I think you can do that, but yeah, obviously I failed it. Although this is not the time for being experimental. This is the time for getting the game done. So let's do it, let's get it done. Yeah, cage down there. Get that in a minute. Let me first go and get this barrel. Right, there we are. You get the premise, don't you? What do people call them? Kegs or barrels? Which is it? I always call them barrels. I know that in this game they're known as kegs. I always call them barrels. That's just what I call them. I mean, it's the same thing in it, but just what do you prefer to call them? You know. There we are. Well, there we are then. Got it. I think you can hit that cage. You can get it from that platform, but something's telling me you can also get it here. What am I doing? Hold on. There we are, yeah. Cool. Just wanted to make sure I did that in case I like accidentally missed it when I jumped down here. Yes. Alright, cool. See what I mean about the little loading screens? I think they're cute in this game. I like them. Doodle-doo. Oh, another pirate. Surely I can hit him. Nah, maybe not then. Alright, whatever. I'll go up and kick his ass while he tries to snipe me anyway. It's all good. And of course I'll also be getting that cage. Because why wouldn't I? Got it. Alright, let's swing over, shall we? Gotta love the conveniently placed lums helping you get through the level. Go away, are you? How dare you? Oh well, at least that enemy's defeated, so it's all good. Seem to be kind of faffing about on this level, don't I? I should really stop, shouldn't I? I should really just get the game done by now. This isn't a particularly long level, it's nearly finished. It's a short one. I'm just making it seem longer than it is by faffing about, you know? Like now. Well, you're not gonna shoot it, Rayman? Are you not gonna... Oh, you're not gonna help your boy out? Alright, cool. I don't know why he's struggling to avoid that. Like, I've never struggled to avoid them before. That's so weird. Because I'm talking. And I've been playing this for a while now, so... It's starting to get a bit tired. That's just what happens. See when I do a full walkthrough of a game, I play it all through in one sitting, that just seems to happen. I seem to always get tired. And I can't get my head around why it's tiring, because it's not as if I'm like exerting myself. I'm just sitting down in one place playing a game. It's like, what's tiring about that? I just see that's how it's supposed to go. It's supposed to be that easy, you know. Okay, cool. Another one of them spider enemies up here, but don't actually have to fight it. Can easily avoid it. Should I fight it anyway, just for the sake of it? Just because I'm OCD? Like, yeah, whatever. I'll do it. I can just run past it, but I'm just gonna fight it anyway because I'm that hard, you know? I'm that hard. Kick its ass. And there's plenty of health there anyway, and you get health for defeating them, so it's not like it's a problem, innit? Alright, got it. Cool. See, I did that for no other reason than the fact I'm hard, you know? Alright, you need to keep shooting that, don't you? Okay. Duh-duh-duh. Another platform, as you can see. Yeah, it's a very creepy tunnel, this one. Oh, I shouldn't have shot that so soon. It doesn't matter, it's all good. Because I can do again. Here we go. Make sure I get my timing right. It's all about timing. It's all about timing. There we are. Nice little conveniently placed red lum for me, which I will get and then die because of it. So, what am I playing at, man? I don't know what I'm doing with this level. I'm just being daft. Yeah, I know. The controller's low battery. I know. I wouldn't worry about it. Could always plug it in, couldn't I? And yeah, as you can see, there's another one. Just making sure I didn't miss them. Yeah, I seem to get like That's another thing when I play through a game like all the way through, I seem to get quite complacent with it as well. Like I start messing around, trying to make like jokes in my own head and trying to amuse myself, and I don't know. I seem to just get too caught up in that rather than focusing on what's going on with the game, like, you know. Yeah, I'll plug the controller in. It's all good. I'm not in like any danger right now, so I can do that. And plug it in. You know what I have noticed though about this controller? Look, Rayman's playing basketball with his body. Like, see when I do that, when I plug the controller into the charger, sometimes what that does is it causes the left analog stick to drift. You know, like my old controller used to before I replaced it. Like that, it seems to this particular controller here, like when I charge it, that's what seems to happen for some reason. Like it seems to make it drift when it's plugged in. Like it won't be much of an issue here because if it starts doing it, I'll just take the plug out and there'll most likely be enough charge in it to last to get me through, because we're near the end of the game. Like right there, that's me got all the cages in this one. And as you can see, we've actually nearly got all the cages in the game. We're nearly at full maximum health, you know. And we've got another ninja here whose ass we're gonna kick. These are easy enough. Yeah, I mean, you get the premise by now, don't you, on what you're supposed to do with these ninjas, you know. You know, you make them use the hook. It sticks them in the ground for like half a second. Then you hit them. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. He's pure laughing at me because he's not going to attack then. There. He's like, haha, you can't hit me until I attack. I noticed it seems to zoom out further than with most battles in this particular area. It's probably just like the scaling of this area and the layout of it. They realise that that's necessary, you know, for gameplay purposes. Come on then, right there. Right. I've got all the collectibles in this level anyway. I'm just need to defeat him. All right, cool. All right, let's go. Yeah. Nice little helicopter loading screen. I like that. Here we go. You remember I mentioned this before? Got a boss battle against Clark. Well, here he is. It's not his fault though. He's under mind control, the big guy. It's a shame. Poor guy.
Rayman! Clark!
He's like a puppet now, isn't he? Turning him into one of their robots. It's like. Don't worry, it's relatively easy. Basically what you do is, see these 3 switches, activate all 3 of them, and then you get him to trip, and then as soon as he trips, shoot the battery thing on his back, and that actually gives you more health. So you even if you take damage when he falls, you can get more by just doing that, you know. Right, come on, Clark. Move it. Hey, move it. Yeah, and you can see we're targeting the thing on his back, the machine, because that's what is causing him to do this, you know. Right, one more switch there. Yeah, you gotta press all 3 of them switches for some reason to activate that laser. Why that laser's in here, I've no idea, but I didn't design the place, you know. It's for a convenient way to damage the boss, I guess. Yeah. There you go. Awesome. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
Rayman! You're the best!
Yeah, I got to stand on him to get the cage, see it? That's quite clever. Alright, where's my little dance? Let's have it. Come on then. Nearly finished my Jaffa cakes now. Surprised they've lasted me this long, to be honest. If I wasn't playing the game and talking, I'd have probably tanned them in like 5 minutes, you know? Oh, I'm going the wrong way, silly me. This way. You can see we're near the end of the game now, like the Gloomy Island. It's a very strange level, this one. I almost don't know how to describe it. Very strange. But it's not what you might expect. It's Globox's wife, here she is.
To put them before flavor on Gloomy Island. My darling Globox tried to stop them, but the pirates have captured him too. And they've taken him to the prison ship.
I have to find a way to get onto the island. Don't cry, Uglet. I'll bring your babies back.
Barely had any in my iron brew. Usually when I do a playthrough, I end up like tanning the whole bottle and that. That hasn't happened today, clearly. Forgot if there was any collectibles there. There wasn't. It's all good. I think you can see what we're meant to do here. Get those 2 switches. Oh yeah, get one of them tougher enemies here, one of them. Yeah, they're quite annoying them just because of how much health they've got, you know. Take a lot longer to defeat than most enemies in the game. Plus this one keeps going underground and that, which is quite annoying. And yeah, piranhas in that water too, as you can see. According to the sign anyway. Yeah, piranhas are a common theme in PS1 platformers. There's piranhas in Spyro 3 as well, I remember. Which came out 1 year after this, I believe. Man, I'm just having so many flashbacks. I don't know why, for whatever reason right now, I'm having so many flashbacks to that time period. Like, I can remember getting this And I can remember the following year, Spyro 3 being released and seeing it in the rental store that was near me. You could like, it was like a video store, but you could go in and rent video games. You know, kind of like Blockbuster, but not Blockbuster, if you know what I mean. And I can just remember seeing Spyro 3 in there and just being like, I need to get my hands on that because I loved the first two, you know. Hey, I died. I didn't even realise I was low on health there. Silly me. Okay, I'm faffing about now. I'm faffing about with this game, playing like an idiot. That's done now. I was like willingly taking damage there and just messing about. I don't know what I was playing at. That's over and done with now, I tell you that. Let's get this done. But yeah, I just remember so clearly, like, I got this for Christmas, 1999. And then the following year, I can remember Spyro 3 coming out. And being like, I'm not going to get that anytime soon, because my parents won't get me it, because I already had enough games. But like, I'll definitely get my hands on it at some point. And yeah, some point down the line, not too long after, I got it. And loved it. Alright, let's kick this guy's ass. I'm annoyed by letting him defeat me before. And that's not happening again, I'll tell you that. I'll never lose to this guy again. Even if he hits me there, I don't care. Because I'm keeping on. I wasn't even like watching my health bar there. I was like, nah, I've got so much health from all the cages I've got that there's no way I could possibly die. I'm like the king of Rayman 2 at this point. But like, no. And because I'm that tired, you know, it's late, you know, and I've been, I don't know, man, I've been so busy lately, so busy. It's part of the reason I'm doing this. I'm just worn out. I want to do something fun, something relaxed. This is like a relaxed, leisurely playthrough for me, you know. That's what this is. Again, I'm not saying I won't like take any damage against him, but he's not gonna beat me this time. No chance. I'll like eat my controller if he beats me this time. That's a promise. I will literally eat my controller. The whole thing if he beats me this time. Alright, got him. Yeah, I don't know what the logic was in giving that particular enemy so much health as well. I guess the developers just wanted to like pad out the game a little bit in that regard, you know. Maybe they felt, look, they're getting towards the end, let's give them an enemy that takes a while to beat. You know, just to make this short level last a bit longer. There is a very bizarre, as I mentioned before, like a bizarre portion of this level. Right, there we are, that's done. Right, there's a bizarre portion of this level where you gotta like run the rocket upside down, and like the physics of it are all weird. And I kind of have a feeling that the reason that was done, the reason that part of the level was made, was to kind of show off what the PS1's like physics were capable of. I kind of think that they wanted to kind of push the hardware to its limits. And yeah, we've got another ninja. See, I find it a bit weird how they give you that enemy right there, and then another ninja. Like, I don't know. Again, it just feels like a little bit of padding there, you know. But yeah, it's like what was I saying? It's like they were pushing the PS1's hardware to their absolute limits with the seeing what the kind of physics they could handle. Like with it, like the camera angles changing and you ending up upside down and back to front, and the controls having to be quickly adapted and all that. And yeah, I will get that cage, don't worry. I'm just kicking this guy's ass first. That'll allow me to get full health as soon as I beat him. Yeah, and also what's good is once I've done this level, that'll be all the collectibles in the game collected. Like, cause the next couple of levels after this, there's like one like flying level, is an easy flying level, and then you get the final boss, and there's no like yellow lums, so you don't have to worry about getting 100% in those levels. You don't need to worry about that at all. Alright, let me get this last cage. Well, last cage in this area anyway. First one of the level, but last of this area. And yeah, there's 3 more in all, and once we got them, that's all the cages in the game. Which is useful, you know. Because that'll mean that the health bar will be fully maxed out. See, now we've got another one of them. See, the game's just throwing all the tough pirate enemies at us in this particular level. For some reason, you know. Whooped him. Absolutely murked him. Right, here we go, another flying, well, not flying, sorry, another like gliding bit. Kind of like at the precipice. And yeah, we'll get that cage after I've defeated him. And I'm not worried about taking damage because that cage will get me full health, obviously. As they do. Right there. The second cage. But yeah, you notice the Teetsies mentioned that there's a robot dinosaur. You don't actually have to fight the robot dinosaur. I have a feeling that's a result of cut content because, yeah, there's no fourth guardian in this game that you have to fight. And I feel like that was not supposed to be the case. But it's different in the PS2 version, if you guys want to check that version out. Yeah, here we're gonna head to the island on a hot air balloon, as you can see, which is quite cool. I like it. Nice little shortcut scene. That's a robot dinosaur. That's a shame it's chasing all Globox's kids. Well, maybe not all its kids, but the ones it's got, you know. So yeah, we're in a big prison now. Hey, it's one of them guys. Seen one of them in a while, isn't it? Going straight off the edge there. Thank God for that. But yeah, it's been a while since we've seen one of them. For unruly children. What would the robot pirates actually be doing with Globox's children? Like, what use could they have for them? I don't get it. Alright, that's all the cages. All the cages in the game. Now we can go and obviously I'll just make sure I've got these lums here. And once I know for certain I've got them, I can, there, get Globox's kids. Ones that are in here anyway. Alright, okay. So this is the bizarre part of this game I was referring to earlier, or the bizarre part of this level. Just look at this and tell me what you think. I mean, what were the developers thinking here? It's just, I mean, this is just crazy game design. I don't know what this was all about. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad or anything like that. I like it, but it's strange. Like, I don't know what they were going for exactly with this. Yeah, before I get all the switches, I'm going to make sure that I get the lums on each side of this. So basically what's kind of going on here is it's, as you can see, like the physics of the PS1 are like just being pushed to their absolute limits here. Like the geometry and everything, it's crazy. Like the 3D rendering, I don't know, man. It's always, I don't always know like the correct terminology, but I think those of you that are into like game design and programming and all that, like you know what I'm talking about here. Like how much is going on in this one level. It's very bizarre, isn't it? Right, there's a super lum. Oh, I didn't mean to get that switch there. I didn't mean to get that there. I was trying to get all them lums. I need to redo that. Look, he's broken down. You don't even need to fight it.
Let's make a run for it.
Look, Uglet. Here are the others.
Thank you.
You go on ahead. I have to see Polycus.
Have you seen
See, he's just got the mask randomly. Don't even need to fight a guardian or anything.
Why, it's the fourth mask!
Good luck again.
See you soon, Uglet!
Yeah, silly me, I made a mistake there getting that bloody switch. I was trying to grab the lums, then I was going to get it. Won't take me long to jump back in and get them though, so it's alright.
The final mask.
Yeah, at least we got the final mask, eh?
You've
We
brought
kicked the
me
boss's
back.
ass.
The pirates won't last long. I will use my powers to destroy their fort and rid the world of the robots that infest it. Alas, my powers have limits. On Earth, the lums make me invincible. But in the air, I'm as vulnerable as a baby. It's you who will have to fight on the prison ship. I'm going to give you maximum energy.
Well, I'm glad to hear it because, you know, if that wasn't the case, you'd have robbed me of my boss battle, my final boss. And I'm having my final boss, I tell you that. You ain't taking it away from me, Polycus.
Now go and find Razorbeard.
Oh, I will. But first I'm going to grab them lums. And yeah, that'll take me just a few minutes, don't worry about it.
Go quickly.
He sticks his nose in it. See the moon in the background. Looks quite nice, doesn't it? No, I do not want to save. Just realised I went through this whole game without saving. Just jump back in there, grab them lums. I know it's annoying, it was me being silly. It's because I'm just so tired, you know. and I'm too busy talking rather than playing the game. But again, I can just speed through the level now. I don't need to like find anything. Just speed straight through it without wasting any time, you know. I'll grab those last lums and then exit the level. Same music from that machine bit on the fairy glade, innit? Right now, down. Hey, what you doing? Yeah, he was stuck there. Did you see that? He was stuck on the laser. It's alright because the checkpoint's right there. Alright, cool. Forget if you can like run past him. I'm gonna find out if you can. I don't think you can, but I'll find out. If not, I'll just kick his ass again. Done it already, haven't we? Might be able to just run past him. I'll see. I've never done that before. Well, you can. You know, I've never done that before. I've never just ran past that enemy before. I've always see if we can do it with him as well. Like every time I've done this level, I've always defeated the enemy. I'm pretty sure you have to fight him because he's a boss. You know, he's the ninja guy. You know, so yeah, you have to fight him. No doubt about it. So yeah, I'll fight him. All good. But that's quite cool. You could run past that other guy. I didn't realize you could do that. Alright. Because I don't think there's any penalty for that. See, with this game, like I don't think there's any penalty for just skipping enemies. You know, I don't recall there being any. Good thing as well is, see the second to last level, the like flying one you get, where you get like a sort of a slide section, then a flying section. You get loads of health pickups in that level, and there's no like yellow lums to think about as well, which is obviously useful, you know. So yeah, it was quite annoying that I ended up getting that switch when I didn't mean to. That was quite annoying, I must admit. And it's just complacency, you know. Again, obviously, if you don't care about 100%, you can just get the switches and not even bother with the collectibles. But I'm going for 100% because I mean I don't see a reason not to, you know. Can I skip him? I wonder. Let me see. I don't see why I shouldn't be able to skip him, you know. No, you have to fight him. All right. Just curious. It's interesting because I'm like learning certain things about this game as I'm replaying it all these years later. Like things I never would have tried as a kid. Like I never would have tried skipping these enemies because I like fighting them, you know. But I see my curiosity peaking with these games when I play them again. I'm like, can you do that? Can you do this? I like trying things, you know. Hey, there's that guy. Should be able to skip him. Because he just stands there, doesn't he? Let's go. Even though he's one of the like easy enemies of the game. Or easier, anyway. All you gotta do now is go down to the hot air balloon, you know. Yeah, I reckon if I didn't like if I didn't mess up with that enemy before, and if I didn't forget to get all the lums before that switch, or if I didn't get the switch by accident, sorry, then I would have probably completed the game by now. Or I'd be like at least on the final boss, like in the middle of kicking his ass, you know. You can skip the cutscenes, of course, if it'll permit it. sometimes. Look, you notice how Globox's kids aren't even there? Like, it would have been better if they designed this level so that basically when you what was I gonna say? So they design it so that when you get Globox's kids out and then end up in this area, instead of just automatically triggering the cutscene when you complete the level, they should have made it so that you have to physically do that yourself. Like, and you have to do it yourself by going through the portal. That would have made more sense, I think. Because that would have just been a way to help prevent backtracking, I reckon, you know? No, yeah, the switches have already been pressed, so you don't actually have to repress them, thankfully. Just making sure I got them. I think I got them all on here. I'm just double checking. The only ones I don't have are on the ground, so I can go to the ground and get them. I'll do that now. There, see the ground bit there? See what I mean about the crazy ass physics of this level? Yeah, I've got all the ones up there. I can go to the ground. Yeah, the crazy ass physics of this level, the way it's designed, it's so bizarre. And it's like you're never sure whether you're about to blow up or whether you're perfectly fine, you know? It's just so strange. It's hard to even get to the ground there for some reason. But yeah, it's weird because like when you're playing through this the first time, there's actually no reason to go to the ground except for getting the collectibles. That's literally the only reason. So like the game never like nudges you in that direction, if you know what I mean. Alright, let me get these final lums. There's one. Right, two more. There's this. Where's that last one? It's on here somewhere, isn't it? There, got it. Alright, thank God for that. Let's get out of here. Sorry about that little waste of time there, but it's been done, hasn't it? Yeah, that's just got all the collectibles in the game. So, once we complete these last two levels, which are relatively short, one of them's just a boss, that's us completed the game. Right, as you can see, we've got all the 800 lums. The prison ship. Kind of like the precipice this level, in the sense it's like just a big obstacle course, but it's a lot quicker and a lot easier than that level, you know. He receives a special guest. Like a salesman, isn't it?
Rayman poisoning your life? I've got the antidote. Equipped with the latest power booster, nothing can stop it. You can control it yourself or put it in self-pilot. It can kill, crush, destroy, torture, pull ears. Its legs are programmed to squash fleeing victims. In short, it does everything except the dishes.
That's alright, he's got Razor Wife for that, you know.
Decide quickly, I have other clients waiting.
With this, I could destroy Rayman. Crush him. Smash him. I'll take it. Here's your money. It's all there.
I trust you. You won't be disappointed.
Better not be. So yeah, that's a thing you gotta deal with later. Let's get out of here, shall we? But yeah, it's like a slide section, then a flying section, and as you can see, there's plenty of health pickups, so that helps. Here we go. Just remember to jump. Don't do what I did there. There we are. Oh, silly me. Yeah, there's not a lot of room for error at that first bit, you know. Yeah, Razorbeard's ship is completely falling apart, innit? He's got absolutely no chance now. Little sliding loading screen. A nice little touch. They could have made them the exact same the whole game. I'm glad they didn't. They made them nice. Do 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 do. Yeah, I like this level. It's a lot of fun. I like levels that kind of switch up the formula a bit like this, but you know, still have controls that work. You know. Nice little conveniently placed switches. I mean, I'm not sure why they would be there outside of the context of this level, but I'm not about to complain, you know. I'm just glad they're there. Because if they weren't, it would be impossible to complete the game, wouldn't it? Alright, here we are. Let's get this done now, should we? Doing that same wind sound effect from the precipice, I'm sure. Now, let me know if you guys want to see me play through Rayman 3. I mean, I like Rayman 3, I think it's a good game. I don't think it's got anything on this, but I do like it. I wouldn't mind playing through it for the channel. I do think it's a little bit like tonally awkward, Rayman 3. There's always been something about it. Like I talked about that in my review, but like I don't know, I've always preferred Rayman 2. Like I would do one for Rayman 1 as well, but I kind of feel like that would just be too frustrating. There'd be way too much trial and error. It wouldn't be that fun to watch unless you just want to see me raging like Darkside Phil or whatever, you know. Right, here we go. Got a flying rocket that I mentioned earlier. This is quite fun. Controls here are actually not bad. Seems like they put more thought and effort into this than they did the other flying section, you know. And that's not to say that it's not tricky. It is, but it's nowhere near as tricky as the other one, you know. And there's a little bit more room for error with it, as you can clearly see, you know. Oh, and thank God we got a checkpoint right there, you know. That's lucky, that, isn't it? And yeah, thank God there's also plenty of health pickups. Do 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 do. Yeah, I'm not sure if there's a way to speed it up, but truth be told, I wouldn't really want to speed this rocket up. If it was going any faster, then this would be very tricky, you know? Or more so than usual. I don't even know what them things are. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Yeah, it was easy enough. Or a Globox's children, I guess. This is the bit from the start, if you remember rightly. He's freeing everyone. Awesome. Even he freed the bird from earlier. God bless him. Long live Rayman.
Hurry! Get out of the prison ship, kids! I still have to find Globox and fight Razorbeard.
Alright, here we go, last level.
Come in, you useless grub.
Rayman has the 4 masks and he is on the ship.
You failed me again. I warned you, didn't I? Let's see how well you swim in molten lava.
It's a bit harsh,
I'll
you
just
know.
handle this little problem myself. Prepare the Globox. I know how to lure Rayman to me.
Yeah, all we gotta do is kick his ass, and then that's us done. 100%. Don't worry, I'm not gonna make you guys sit through the prototype level. I mean, I would do that if I had the time, but nah. I'll just play the main game. I've done everything, so. Alright, here we are, the Crow's Nest. I actually really like this boss battle. It's one of my favourite boss battles of all time. It's definitely the best one in the game. It's a great one. Let's get it done, shall we?
Identify target.
Leave my friend alone!
Switch target.
Now you're alone for eternity.
Are you okay, Globox?
I'll be fine. Now go.
Yeah, he's just gonna hang there that whole time, I guess. I wonder. Alright, let's get this done, shall we? I think I shot that too soon there. I should have been moving to the right, then shooting. Right, here we go, let's do it. Alright, to the right, to the right. Shoot, shoot, shoot. There, got him, got him. See, it does more damage to him than it does to me. And I can afford to take damage. Because of my long ass health bar, you know. Quite creepy that when he tries to stand on you. Yeah, he does it more times there. Man, it's been so long since I did this boss battle. Crazy. Like, I've not actually played all the way through this game in a couple of years, actually. I'll be able to do it easy enough, though. Do 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 do. Yeah, you get like a second stage of this boss battle as well, where you fly, which is good. Here we are. Next stage.
Now I've got you.
Rayman being an absolute badass is gonna go in after him, isn't he? Get another one of them rockets soon too.
Don't be afraid, Rayman. I'm here.
Whoa!
Here we are. Oh, he's happy to see us, isn't he? Flying rocket. That's cute. I like it.
Bravo, Rayman. You were sensational. Razorbeard is nearly beaten you. Thanks to you, hope has come back into our hearts. The slaves have broken their chains and escaped. On land, Polycus eliminated all.
Well, that's good to know.
Destroy Razorbeard.
Oh man, I'm tired.
Our victory will be complete.
I intend to. Now get out of my way and let me do it, eh? His face, that's funny. That's really creepy the way he was hanging there, isn't it? Right, here we go. Yeah, L2 and R2 to go quickly. To avoid things. Oh, that's right, you gotta hit that at him. Almost forgot there. Yeah, gotta avoid these, of course. It can take a while, this, to take his health down as well. He also shoots this little like homing missile at you at one point. Such a great boss battle this, I really enjoy it. One thing to bear in mind though, is I don't believe there are any health pickups, so obviously try not to take too much damage on this particular boss, you know? And obviously, unlike the other bosses in the game, this one does take a while, you know, because he's a lot more durable, which, you know, is consistent with the lore, I guess. I mean, it's the big bad boss, isn't it? It's the final boss. Crazy the size of Razorbeard's ship, isn't it? Oh yeah, this you need to like quickly move out the way and then get it to target him. Alright, there. There. Remember, as soon as the smoke starts coming out of it, that's when you move. Obviously, you know, providing that you're pointed right at Razorbeard, because then that thing will go where you're pointing, basically. Very self-explanatory, isn't it? And yeah, remember when you see that light above his head and he puts his arms up, that's when he's about to do that. Trying to set traps. Here we go, move. There. Oh crap, I'll move too soon. Go on, shoot another one. Go on, get another one, get another one. Oh well. Yeah, but once you do that, he just starts shooting his regular attacks. And then you gotta wait till the next one for an opportunity to do damage. Yeah, what you notice when he goes right up to you like that, that's when he starts shooting those skull bombs at you. So you can kind of read the pattern there. to know exactly what to do. Yeah, try not to take as much damage as what I've taken. I can kind of get away with it because I've got obviously nearly health maxed out, so it's alright, you know. There. As long as the steam has started, it's not going to change direction. And it's going to fire straight in the direction you're facing. So you can get it to hit Razorbeard. And thankfully, as you could see there, that does more damage than the skull bombs, you know. Does a lot more damage actually than them. And it's easier to hit him with that too, thankfully. Which makes it more convenient, you know. Alright, here he is, here he is. Alright, target straight at him. And there. That one should have hit him. Don't know why it didn't. It was targeted right at him. I guess it's because when he fires those little yellow things, he actually moves a little bit while he's doing it. So that can cause it to just clip past him a little bit. Target him, there. Okay, that time it literally just clipped straight through him, so I'm not taking responsibility for that. That should have damaged him, it should have, without a doubt. So yeah, not taking responsibility for that failure. That wasn't my fault. That was the game's fault. We'll go with that. We'll go with it being the game's fault. I mean, it was, but, you know. There, that time it did what it was meant to do, it hit him. It should have hit him before, but oh well. Right, he's right up at me, so he should shoot a skull bomb, right? There, that one hit him, thankfully. Oh. Again, he's... Oh, there's another one. Cool. Very good. Timed that one well, didn't I? There. Right, one more hit. One more hit with this should beat him. Alright, here we go, here we go. On the home stretch, baby. There. Alright, go on, kick his ass. Aha! Murked him. Absolutely murked him.
I've saved one last little surprise for you.
Now running away like a coward. You just blew up your big mech. Well, you're about to blow up your big mech anyway. Don't worry, he'll be fine. He's the main character, innit? Or will he? Yeah, notice Rayman doesn't have any limbs. He's only got like he's got a body, a head, hands and feet, but he's got no arms and legs, which is weird, isn't it? That's why they call him the limbless wonder, I believe. It's kind of his unofficial nickname, innit? And we never saw Rayman again. This is his funeral. All that's left of him was a shoe. The Globox's wains are devastated about that, aren't they? Who could this be, I wonder? Rayman, we are so happy.
Congratulations, Rayman.
Well, I hope you guys enjoyed that. I certainly had a blast playing through it, in spite of how tired I am. Indeed, it's been one of them days. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Stay tuned for more content. Be sure to like and subscribe for more, and let me know what you thought in the comment section. Thanks for watching, and God bless.